We're just gonna get started this quick. I'm just ready to be out of A Realm Reborn so bad. We've been here for so long. Miss Arista Augustine wishes to flee. She wishes to enter Ishgard, Arthas, Snowy Towns, Mountain Place, Sky Place, all them place. Ooh, okay, where are we? Lord of Levin. Here we go again. Here we go again. Okay. Here. Oh, there's no. Where's that man's pants? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really. I know what's going on for the most part. I'm not really. I don't feel like reading out every single thing. They're just telling me, you better get there. Connie Santa. He wants to speak with you. No. Also, I'll be very frank, I just woke up. Maybe yeah, like 50 minutes ago. Alright, everybody. If we get...
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty.
In these times of great strife, the economy, COVID, we need you here. Scions, help us.
I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest.
Alright. I think the elementals of the forest is something I've always been a little confused by. I'm not quite sure where they kind of stand in like the like what they are.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown,
The reason why
we
he's
may
not explaining
safely
this is
assume
because
that the primal was summoned within the
because they
heart
didn't
of
want
the
him tired of the
Sylphlands.
voice actor.
Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom
God,
as
I
his
just-
strength,
Looking at
serving
that dude's
as both
head, I just want to
arbiter
have some
and guardian
cabbage.
to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the 12's
crunch in the back of
it
that
is
thing.
my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The 12's Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Wow, not even a yay!
You have my thanks.
just a silent emote of joy.
Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin.
I wish someone would say, pray make to... Oh, God. I can't remember the name of that.
An
Pray
ill
make
wind
to IHOP.
blows through the forest.
They're taking their pancakes.
Yet, it is not only the 12's Wood that flinches at its
I
coming.
was trying to think of Cracker Barrel. That's what I was trying to think
All the
of.
shiver
Oh, well.
in dread anticipation. Have care.
I'm gonna go to Little Solace. I am curious. Well, how far in am I? Let's see, main scenario quest. So, post. Seventh Astral Era. We are at the Lord of Levin. Okay, hold on. Or 2.5, 2.55. Oh my god, oh my god. We have so much to do. We are literally like... Oh my god! We're hardly in! I say hardly in. We're like halfway in. I mean, there's just a ton of quests towards the end, and I wonder if some of them are just like literally just talking to people and turning in. We're in we're in patch 2.3 right now. We have to get all the way to 2.53. Oh my god. I'm sorry, 2.55. There were apparently quests removed in 2.53, which to make this a little quicker. Oh, they rode a lot. It used to be longer, chat. Oh my god. Okay. We ain't got no time for fates. We got story. Rest of the science, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself. An unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the south area as we speak. That we must ascertain the location where the Lord 11 might be found. I would ask that you would abide here until they return with their findings. Alright. Vitality, determination. Oh, these are just okay. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. Uh-oh. They're all dead. This one returns and returned with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the touch ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort the good women to the fellow Scions? Oh, thank God. Just take me there. Or is it gonna make me, still, yeah. Why kidding? We just have a quick, fade away, and then I'm just there. Gosh, imagine doing this back in the day when you'd have to actually walk. Here we go. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep out of eye of the touched ones. Before the touched ones. Alright. Oh, big frog. Oh, lots of big frog. The dream. Oh, it's the toad of my dreams. Dream toad. My little dream toad. My big dream toad. Okay. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Drop too close to Lord Brahma, and this one may turn mean and nasty like the touched ones. And this one may say farewell. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones. Okay. Oh, so they're wise, but I'm walking? Are you insane? No, they're right. I'm not one. Oh, you so-and-so. You stinker. Ugh. Real jerk. It's actually you. Really, for a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded silk tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Ishtola's face when one impersonating you suddenly showed up. Oh. The changeling. My apologies, it's not like me to ramble, so... At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring the etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Roma was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetherite. Emerstead, the Lord of Levin, awaits. Let's go get him! Oh. Off they go. Goodbye.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Oh. Oh.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
Yeah. That me.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
You, bud.
The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult.
Uh-oh. Peace is an insult.
Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man.
That wasn't us. That was those silly Garland guys.
Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Gridanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other.
Why do you grow your beard out like that?
Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie
Zeta,
in the
welcome.
darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
Sure. I mean...
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee.
Oh.
Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou
If you
art
want
fit
peace,
to
you
play
better
the role.
you better beat my ass.
Whether mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee.
Cool.
Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Uh-oh.
Come to me, bringer of light, I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Oh dear. Okay. What did you steal?
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
I just want to see Grandpa Lightning.
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Is it unlocked? There we go. Time to quickly fly away. Got to go inside. The striking tree hard. Less than 5 minutes. All right. Must be a lot of people queuing up right now. For probably for roulettes. I highly doubt everyone's coming in for this low level trial. Bum, 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 bum. Pretty. Where am I? I'm just kind of roaming. I don't know this area very well. I've never really done the Silp. Oh, what do they call them now? Alliance quests? They've changed the name like 3 times in the past 3 expansions. On Gil 327. Might be worth for ending off screen to get my mining up so I can just throw a bunch of it on the market board. The easiest way to make money. Well, the easiest way to make small amounts of money quick is gathering, and then if you want to make better money, you craft, and then if you want to make that good money, you go work for one of those funny RP lounges. Actually, I will say, like, having worked at one of those as a RP bartender, he made good money. That's how I made most of my money on my main character. Of course, that's been slowly. I don't do that stuff anymore, and it's just been slowly dwindling away. People stare at me in nostalgia when I say I only have 12 million guild now, and they're like, "What do you mean only 12 million?" I'm like, bro, you don't understand. I know people with so much more. The way to really get in that good money for crafting, though, is if you get that those housing items when they show up. Speaking of, hold up. Do I have... I don't think I have the housing areas unlocked. We could do that while we're waiting. I think... Hold on. We gotta go to... Do I have the mist unlocked? Hold on. Go to... I don't think I've got the goblet unlocked. I think I have the mist unlocked. I definitely don't have lavender beds unlocked. Let's go outside. Central? Yes, central. I think. Oh no, it is western. Okay. West right down here. Ah, where the heart is. I don't know if I'll ever put Arista in a free company, but I definitely want to get her a apartment. Momaraji, let me in! Got a specific word. It don't matter. We're just gonna get this one. Uh-oh. No! Stupid cutscene can finish. Why now? Why now? Oh, we got time. We got time. Okay. There we go. Big hard tree. There he is. Grandpa. Gotta teach him another lesson. forgot that's where those lightning attacks are coming from. Should have wasted a single thing of limit break, but oh, no one's gonna zap me. Oh, so no. Let us out. There we go. Intense fight. Especially on extreme, it's pretty crazy. Oh, that faraway stare.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone.
Oh. Gone. A lot to put on me.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Oh god, don't notice me, don't notice me, don't notice me, don't notice me. Alright. Returned, dare I say, ask how Ramu received your visit? Found you to a test of arms. It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin accepted you as the horse champion of peace. You must have performed a monumental duty this day, Arista. The elder seats here must be informed of your deeds at once. Alright. And go back to Grenoble. Connie-san, I want to say a word. Oh, still there, huh? I like a nice sunbathe as much as the next gator, but, you know, I feel like that guy maybe should still... Oh, wait. Let's go. What was it? Oh, that guy should get a hobby, maybe. That isn't just laying in the sun. Maybe drinking and laying in the sun.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
Well, he put the hopes of mankind on my shoulders, and then told me he'd be back if I did a bad job.
Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
You gonna come and help? No, okay. Not gonna like help in battle or anything. You're just gonna provide go team venture style of
Lord
support.
Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent.
The keening of this? What does that mean?
Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
I could say I muted myself for that. But I was actually just chewing on something, and I didn't want to, like, talk with my mouth full. Come on, we heading back. I haven't technically eaten breakfast yet, so I have to apologize. I am munching on something at the moment. Alright. What's happening next this time? Please be voice acted.
If everyone is ready,
Oh my God.
let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
Ooh, Rianger. My sweet child.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments
Skein?
prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
That is the most curious pronunciation of Y'shtola I've heard. Y'shtola?
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
Oh.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
"'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls." "'Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated."
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
Oh.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
Oh.
If mortal death entails a
Sounds
return to
exciting
the
as you
ethereal
think.
realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Asians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
No, Thancred, we can't forget about it. It was a big deal.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm.
Oh.
Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Asians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection,
Oh. Grasped.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Asian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Okay. Oh. A fancy little set. I completely forgot about this. Lord of Lemon has returned to the ether as Leviathan before him. Rammer's acquaintance was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, 11. All have now been humbled by the bringer of light. The limited potential of man. Hidden in servant grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls have grown weak and wan. When? What? Yet, as it innervates, the ardor empowers our best. All that it remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Laha bread. The vine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eagle hand shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and one true god shall come again. I'm gonna forget all of these voices. Who's that guy? Guardian of Eorzea. Now that the matter with Romu has, for the present, he'll be back, been put to rest, there's something I would show you, Arista. Look at this paper, huh? Pretty cool. It's a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. I'm doing most of the work, though. Where's my thank you letter? They're just like looking at stuff, and I'm actually going out there and inputting a sword to primal. Ifrit Titan Garuda, Good King Mogulmog the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramu. We say there's only one among our number there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to the Order as a whole, I feel as though they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done in the course of your duties. You have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You're a true hero, Arista, and Eorzea is much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ashians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such a time as they are forced to stop. When I get them. When they've all been got. But even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife of his own. Yeah. 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 And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, and to give them hope for a better tomorrow. And there is no greater gift. We have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf. And the people you have won— oh my god, you have won over in our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of little solace, who wish not of conflict. Of the Alamegans and Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of the ancient Allag, that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. You know, we did actually stop that already, Mythilia. It was actually kind of worse than Ultima. These are many varied talents. Our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of Ashians. Combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time? It's Alphino. I trick the troubles at Ul'dah no longer require attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. It is to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak of with concerning the new organization we discussed. Huh. I have a message for you from the, you call the refugee girl? From the Ella? You recall the... okay. The one whose parents went missing? They were found unharmed. She wishes me to pass her thanks on to you. Well, I mean, good for her. I thought her parents were dead. Why, Alphino, am I to understand that you made an effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Yeah, let's laugh at Alphino's, like, looking down upon people who are lesser than him. Arista, you may have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest you put your affairs of the realm to one side for a moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Oh my god, my text's coming out. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with the visit? Obliged? I sometimes wish I had a thicker accent, but it's fine. Oh, child. Children. Whoa, it's her! Oh my god! We heard you were off fighting primals and that there's some sort of strongest enemies you could ever face. Oh, I wish I could have seen you battle. Oh! Anyway, we want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Domans Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, you think you could train us today, Miss Arista? Maybe you could show us how you fought those primals. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder, Mr. Coultene? Did you know That Miss Arista was back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Arista. My companion and I recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder. This bookish fellow is Coltonate. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore. We're adventurers. Gosh. We were just we were just asking if Miss Arista if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside. Oh God, you're like 10, kid. No. Well, you've been diligent in your drills, but I'm afraid fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. Yeah, shit out here's level 50, kid. You get hurt. What if I were to cross swords with Arista? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Ori, if I didn't know better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Well, perhaps I am. But what matters of motive when children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Arista? Would you consent to spar with me? I got you, boy. Yeah, hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come, everyone. We must prepare for our gear for the yachting. Do not disappoint them. Have faith, Coltene. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields of the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Oh. Moment here, chat. I want to talk about a couple things. As I can see where they're actually located. Ah, there they are. If you actually notice below stream, I've actually finally figured out how to add my blue sky, a link to my YouTube videos, and of course, there's no pressure to ever buy anything from it, but I did put a throne on there. Feel free to check those out at your leisure. So I will warn you, there is, if you go to my blue sky, there are, I haven't really separated my not safe for work from my safe for work stuff, so if you don't want to see not safe for work commissions I've had done, maybe stay away from my blue sky. If you are interested in that, by all means, take a gander. Very well, let's not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Ori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Arista you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. Please. Pretty please. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to the blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Uh-oh. Also, pardon, I'm not sure if that came through or not. Ida? Who are these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use us to cheer you. Oh no. You mean watch Hori Boulder get his ass beat? Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. That was really quick. Take him, he's open! He's down! Oh, oh no. Oh. Fools! It was an honor and a privilege. Oh, he looks hurt. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I killed him! Oh. Oh, okay. I thought maybe I messed up and didn't interrupt something. It's fine. Hold on. I think I may need to take back a little. Hi, Rhoda. Welcome. Gasp. That was incredible. She beat them both at the same time. You know you couldn't lose, Arista. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea, the Frontier Hand. Experience adventure. Oh. I see now why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever kept the same. Thank you. It was made by Miss Boris. You did a lovely job, Boris Alien. Impressive as always, Arista. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. Your marital prowess. Judging by the smiles of these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is the most fitting title. Oh, that was Alphino, not the kid. Do you recall when we first met? It was at a memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. That's not when we first met, kid. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. Sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet effort I saw expanded towards their solution were haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius in order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a dire desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm for its fate long ago. Pardon. The threats were too many and the nations too self-involved and unstable. Yeah, probably because a giant dragon kind of like ruined everything and they were still picking up the pieces 5 years later. It was you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. It was you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsires sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet and face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of Ashians is a new expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Oh, suddenly very quiet. Nope. God, okay. A weird tangent, walking into the bar on my Chocobo reminded me of this. I started watching this guy on YouTube who all he does is talk about episodes of Bar Rescue. And one of the episodes he talked about yesterday was this horrible dive bar where they just kept bringing like outside things inside. Like at one point a guy came in to the bar on his motorcycle and revved it up inside the bar. It was just spewing exhaust everywhere. And then later a guy brought in a horse, and the horse immediately freaked out. Like, why are we bringing a horse inside of a bar? And of course that horse did, and you know, as health and food services would love to hear, it did take a big ol' dookie on the floor. Because it was scared, as all animals seem to do. Oh boy, Savage Might Materia. Hot dog. How are we doing on... I have 426. I'll get this first quest and maybe we'll see if I can buy any more gear. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the Seventh Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. The longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus, I have been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company, and it will be on a much smaller scale than what we can hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing a fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. Oops, shit. But as for yourself, you have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of the proposed organization and those Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing the precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. And there's such a shorter way to explain this. A tiresome yet time-consuming task, which is why I would ask you to accompany on this journey. We're gonna go talk to everyone so that he can start their Crystal Braves. That's what we're doing. I'm so tired of these long-winded conversations. There's so much talking in A Realm Reborn. There's so much. I'm so tired of it. Okay, we need to go to Ligma. Oh, actually, wait, what am I doing? Ligma. Save me 400 gil. Punk rocker, yeah! That's what a punk rocker looks like when I think of one. An elephant head and armor. Oh, look at them. Oh. Is this a crime scene? Also, I think I'm running around. Brigade Consortium. Alright, Alpha now. Oh, there you are. I'm ready to ascend the bridge, speak with my wife. My wife. That's me saying that, not him. While Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries, signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. Okay, we're just gonna... Where? Okay, so, hey Bruno, welcome! It is. It's still morning here in Texas. I got 48 more minutes so I can say good afternoon. Where am I going? Last castle. Okay. Oh, while running across this, how's everyone's weekend started so far? Pretty good? Anyone have a good Friday night? Bloody hell do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate. Got some sodden knight and shining plate. You're looking for a self-righteous fop. Try knocking on Dandy Carvalian's door. Fair enough. Here? Yes. Precursor to a united Eorzean Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldeek and Vermilius keep me close to the fort. I have not the time for traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my aids as an armor, however, I'd be willing to accept some special commissions. Oh, not allowed. That place is secret. All the way back here. Ah, look at this guy. You remember old Real, don't you? Formerly of the company heroes? 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. Aye, it ain't often I drag my arse out to Limsa for a drink. I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? Well, you put together a new crew? Top tier work? Sounds like a right lark it does. Aye, lass, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb out of the grave just yet. Into me grave just yet. It's a little different from climbing out of it. Barrier, cool. We're the other two, all the way on the other side. Recruiting the realm. Let's do a quick check here. How much farther in am I from where I was? Let's see. Climbing the realm. Or recruiting the realm. Lord of Levin. We got a few more quests until we hit the next patch. I do love on the mini-map how, like, oh, this is the direction you're looking. But I just keep thinking of, like, Oh, this is where the guard's looking. I have to stay stealthy. Oh yeah, this guy, he's not gonna help. An organization with freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that their time to act and time to watch. I'm afraid this trial company of yours is in the latter category. God, are we gonna go to every single capital and have to do this? Alright, dude. Master Alphino's new organization. Yes, I heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. Tis with regret, however, I must decline, yeah. I get you, bud. Speak with Alphino at the airship landing. Alright. Believe that cancel. Ah, the excitement of running errands. Oh. Wrong person. Hey, ma'am. The rest of your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limza Lemenza. The rough and ready. That's like something like a pencil pusher in New York would say about coming to Texas. Ah, a member of the Grand Company of Heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. You could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Emerald consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit to the Elder Seatseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nothlika's altar. Yeah. Clear. This, I did not realize. I'm a ding-dong who forgot that was, not what I wanted. Take the airship and quicker. Or it'll be cheaper, I should say, not quicker. Amber Bolt. That's a pretty good name. Okay. Got a lot of side quests I have not even looked at. I think I just go to the hunters. There he is. Alright, now to go talk to the county center. Go talk to people. Alright. Oh, there's somebody. Who's this guy? Laurentius. Oh god, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Eh? Could it be you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler, a regular patron of the Buscarons. Who? Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if jail had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. Less can be said of my past. The better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy towards reformed convicts? As the matters stand, the Wood Whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be my second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this. I promise you, I am a changed man. I guess we'll see. Oh my gosh. There we go. Aliane? Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest, ere your tormented pack gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry, we were just... Oh, Arista, isn't it? It had been some time since our paths crossed outside the Copper Bell Mines. Yes, I remember that, truly. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look at how far you've come. Mother Mion tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it! This is the very thing I spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildard safely home. Oh. Sandel. Oh yeah, this guy. Is he gonna come? Who would offer an old man in your place a company of champions? I'm both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Oh my god. What? You know what this military operation needs? Old men who were only just butlers before. That's what we need. But pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I've sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has brought upon this land. Yeah. Pardon me. I'm so sorry. It's not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must admit, yeah. Alright, back to the airship landing. This one. Oh, those are pretty. Oh. What are those? Let's see. Queen's Knight. Ah, it must be the new extreme weapons. Those are cool. On to the next one. Yeah. Royal Promenade, which I should just be able to get to here. Or maybe not. Oh wait, no, we are here. Oh, there's... Ah, carpets, let's go. Hilda, the Gilded City, where one's fortunes to find one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us. The final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Yeah. Alright. Merchant. Sapphire Avenue. Exchange. Yeah, I'm sure this merchant's gonna want to come. Government looks secure the ills of the realm entire? Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over. You expect me to help the entire realm? I don't even like that guy over there. Land a bet. Aye. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know this familiar street company of yours. Just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger pull than I took you for. I sometimes wonder, like, Alphino is definitely like high intellect, low wisdom type character. I feel like very smart. Oh, I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me. Is this some new fashion manner of proposing to a lady? Oh man, hi. I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady has already spoken for it. No! Good Davis. My heart is broken. I have a feeling this person. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I'm I'm Orson from the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. Most upsetting business. Are you here for your companion Thancred? Was it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Where's the last one at then? Oh wow, all the way over there. Bill Ridge. Wait. You're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Anyway, that disaster really got me thinking about our homeland, and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and about to make of myself more worldly man, so here I am. A company of champions? And you say it would take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. Don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met back at Little Alamigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. There we go. Where's the ding dang? There it is. Round the corner. Going back. Oh, that's not where I want to go. I'll go to the... Oh, I can just go to the airship landing once. I know I can do that. Oh, except he's on the Royal Promenade and I'm a dingus. Oh. It's good at the airship landing every other time. What's up? Ah, cutscene time. Offer to you, Arista. What hidden gems did the streets of Ulda offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamigan youth? Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at cloud. But those who have arisen, the challenge nonetheless. Been watching my hand go up and down. I'm kind of like maybe wanting it to not stay. There we go. Testing, testing. Hello. That works way better. Alrighty. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Arista. I will not squander your precious gift you have placed into my keeping. Blah, blah, blah. And we're free to begin. Yeah, let's get started. You're concerned by the Syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully. That's not what we're worried about. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but my family's substantial coffers could not sustain adventure of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubt surrounding the enterprise, well, such things shall plague us till the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It is not an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Oh. What's happening here? Oh, okay. Bow bow.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, Should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them.
I don't think that's the problem.
As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies.
That's not the person I'm worried about.
And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
That's the person I'd be worried about.
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Oh no! I'm sorry,
Have
Nanamo, you
faith,
can't
Your
be a
Grace.
dictator and just throw people
It
in
is
prison.
not over.
Even if they deserve it. Oh dear, nowhere. Back to more donuts. That's some. I have not eaten. Like, okay, what I was eating earlier was literally Twizzlers. I don't have actual food at the house. I probably should have gotten some before I started streaming, but I woke up late. Ah, the solar. The solar. Alright. That is not a journey I wish to repeat. I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of our efforts is at hand. I must see the preparations of the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Arista. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Good lord. We are still not out of this patch. Heretical harassment. Greetings, Arista. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Hataru is cooperating with Alphino to see that all is in readiness. I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for them. Quite a number of new faces have arrived at Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slothborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak to him and see if Audit... Alright, Slothborn, what you need, buddy? What can I do you for, Arista? I thought you had your hands full helping out with all this new arm of Scions. Ah, I barely noticed your recruits arrived. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. I do appreciate the offer of aid. Tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company is directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. No, one of the domain workers. Woman, what befell? We were bringing in a shipment of the Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. Just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe would have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There's naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. Heretics are involved, then this is likely to be more a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fortemps. We collected the provisions at Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are appraised of this development. Resta, were you on a good terms with the Knights of House Fortemps? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there to offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can bring... Okay. Go get him. Been a while since I've been here. Okay. I am gonna take a short break. We've been going for almost 2 hours, and I need to get up, stretch, use the bathroom, and I'll run ads so that hopefully they will stave off for the next hour or so. So I will see y'all just a little bit. Herb. never to learn. Oh. Use the bathroom, walked around, pet the cat. Also getting close to lunch. Alright, chat, what am I ordering for lunch? Should I order pizza? Oh, pizza. Arista thinks so. We should have pizza, maybe. Or maybe I get that Minecraft meal. Ooh, Arista wants me to get the Minecraft meal, too. That's weird. What about, maybe like a burrito or something? Maybe, something like Taco Bell? What do you think, Arista? No, Taco Bell. No. Not today. What am I doing? Yes, okay. Let me just make an ad, not an ad. Let me order a pizza just from Domino's down the street. Alright, chat, what we getting? Let's sign it. If maybe they're doing another deal for a free pizza. Points are set to expire? Oh no. Let's see here. Do you have enough points for a pizza? Free 2-topping pizza. I can get a free 2-topping pizza, free pasta, an oven-baked sandwich, or a 3-piece chocolate lava crunch cake. Which seems thin. Off all pizzas at menu price when you place one order by 420. 420? Why then? Can't do it all 420. And everyone's gonna be ordering too many pizzas. Alright. Topping pizza. Take it easy. There we go, yeah. Hamburger and a new pizza. That sounds good. I want this one. No thanks, I don't want. I think I have to order something or it's not gonna let actually get this. 24 minutes. For a drink. What are they not? Dr. Pepper, what is wrong with companies not carrying... Here in Texas, it's the law. You carry Dr. Pepper. It's just how it is. I didn't write these laws. Yeah, cherry coke. Oh, interesting. You can't order... Oh, that's funny. They don't have a liter of cherry coke. That's fine. Guess I'll get Oak's terrible answer to Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb. Why is it letting me redeem repeat $16 pizza? Am I missing something? Whatever, let's finish ordering it during the next cutscene. Well, well, if it isn't my fine friend, Arista Augustine, would you care for a plate of— oh my god, don't tempt me with food. Oh. I see you've come into the hall merely to escape the biting cold. Oh, I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll when I suspect the timing of your arrival is of no coincidence. Oh, these are fancy looking. Oh, right. Because I'm Hrothgar. Ridiculous.
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Awesome. Well, I wish it was this cold here. I say that, and the moment it's that cold, I just go, I wish it was warm. Cool. Pizza is in preparation. Enchilada. Would it be quicker if I just... Maybe not. Wait a minute. Okay. There we go. Aresta, is there aught that you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I'm a man of action, and I need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury. But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, and 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. It is an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhap we care to the question of one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival is moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he had regained his use of his faculties, the merchant may recall some small detail that you could aid you in task. Sorry, cat on the table. Teehee. Cat on the table. Oh my gosh. Big stretch. Ah. I don't know why that guy... that guy just kind of sitting there like that startled me for a second. There we go. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly black hats. I was traveling my usual route to White Brim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, and crystals, they were taking everything. It was that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to me to better equip my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." Ooh. I dare say that is where they are hauling my goods. But you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. Tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all. I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. It's the wilds cloaking. Uh-oh. Final heretic. These aren't House 4 temps, though. Who are these guys? I won't claim that I know every single Ishgard emblem. House emblem, I should say. Really, 4 temps is the easiest one to remember, as you see. House Durandare, here we go. Ah, draw your weapon file. Oh, wait, I recognize you, adventure. Come seeking heretics? Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced to cross one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have them cornered in this ravine, and yet they're gone. Vanished like icy wraiths. There she is. Arista. You glimpse a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself has come to sneer at our folly? And where did she disappear? The heretics might have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. If not, the men to risk further investigation. It would be best that we return to White Brim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillmolt. Ooh, Crocky! It's a funny looking croc. Maybe one day I'll be on and down that way over here. That's where Behemoth hangs out. Rista, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found near Snowcloak were some of my finest, and they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat of these heretics' blows. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be their very lair of our enemy. They return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Harshapon of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Yeah, we'll go get him. It's Dragonhead. There we go, Drift. Oh yeah, that's the observation tower. Like, what is this down here? It was such a long name. Another samurai.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, What did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
God, I hope one of those provisions is like an obscenely large piece of meat with like a single bone going through it. That's what I want to eat right now so bad. Just a Monkey D. Luffy style feast. And there's probably easier way to do that. Sorry, Slathborn. We didn't get him. This one better than what I am wearing versus it is not. Oh well. Like a sort button? court has news on the progress of the inaugural ceremony. While you were away in Carthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed. Although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and leave your frenetic receptionist at the hand? Oh, White Boots here, BRB. I'm back. With food, though they did forget my drink, and they're going back to go get it. Yes, I have my pizza. But let us enter the Risings. Tataru! What you need, girl? No! Lalafell Panic is so good. These purchases need to be sorted. And these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm so sorely tempted to file the lots in my waste paper basket. Ah, Arista, you startled me. You wish to lend a helping hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't time to track them all down. Yeah, I'll go get them. I got them, boo. Don't worry about it. La la yippee! All of the emotes are so good. Like, take a moment here to compare. What's Panic look like? Oh! Okay, no, Panic is pretty good. Got, was it Happy? Oh, okay, yeah. Now, Happy's pretty good, too. Right. Oh. Yu Hase. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. That's not a great start. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be a wealth of plenty in selling replica costumes to adoring masses. They're just letting you know right up front, like, who's gonna be a fucking problem. Why would you let a man like that join? Here? Yoshi? Oh, here you go, boy. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. There you go, man. Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my introduction to the Wood Whaler. I will say the one thing I do really like about this section is they have a bunch of new faces mixed in with people that you have met. This scarlet garb marks me a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Limsa Laminza. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company would be a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh ho! That's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. Who's this character? I don't believe you've met. I'm Ilbert. I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to them, and I look forward to aiding others. Oh well, he certainly seemed like a nice chap. Uniforms are a shrewd decision. There's no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Already here, hold up. Get okay. Athletics. 4. Need 510 for. Really only missing. Oh god, I need a new ring. Good lord. 50? Have the glow ring. Oh wait, no, this is 130. I'm a dummy. I was level. And the one that I would have to buy from here anyway. 120. They're what, 130? Best to just save up for the chest, I guess. Earring is never gonna switch. Wilrid is. Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, that this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Yeah, I mean, half your clothes are gone, dude. Look at her. Arista Augustine? Gods, did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. It is an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Find the other. Are they, though? Here? Oh, there's one. Oh, there's Real. Look at him. Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was ya? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I'd hear it amongst the bustle. Oh ho! Proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. It'll be fine making a few adjustments. Oh, and there she is. Oh, yeah. Ilsider has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and his irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Hold on 1 second now. I need to make sure. Did they bring my drink? Okay, sorry about that. I'm back again. They brought my drink. Now have food and drink that is not water. I have just been drinking. What you should be doing. If you haven't drank water this morning, drink some. Or afternoon, or wherever you are. Suck it down. Okay. Speak with Alphino and the Rising Stone. No entry. Not even me. I'm not allowed back there. Oh. See y'all. Pizza time! Hope this is voice acted because I ain't reading it out loud. Whoa. I got pizza to eat. Food. They're handed out. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth to establish grand companies. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small core of an elite warriors king. I mentioned I thought of a name for the company. It is my hope it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Resta. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, we shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
We shall do exactly that
Whether
and
it be
nothing
the
else.
Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Or
Please, antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were.
yeah, you're 16, man.
We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
Step out away. Be gone.
The Scions stand ready.
Hell yeah. It's time for all the noises. Especially this one. Oh. Real hydration. the ASMRs. Sody pop. Hopefully I don't do what I like to do, which is just suddenly swing my arm around and knock this whole ass cup of soda over. I've done it 3 times, and I've
I'm
ruined
eager
3
to see what the
keyboards,
Crystal Braves
and it's
might
been
accomplish.
it's been
This shall prove
an
an
embarrassing mess
interesting
every
time
time.
indeed for the Scions.
Oh,
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death.
hell yeah.
Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
What you see, Horsefant? Very good. See that your provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope this shipment is spared the fate of the last. What's that? Oh. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Oh my gosh, it's Elf Pope. Uh-oh. Not the third? Sure. Crater in the mists. Manfilia would have you assist Alphino in his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. Primals have been relatively quiet of late. The beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the Grand Companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, may be certain we will hear of it. Until such time as permanent solution for the primal problem has been found, we could do but wait and observe. Yeah, there's a way to stop that. Just stop being aggressive towards the beast tribes. As for the Ashens, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding a means which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that. But all of this you know already. Let us speak of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. It's already fucked. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. This end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, the help that comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe would not hesitate to do so again. Offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him, for him and able. Vader in the midst. Midst. Ah, Ilberd. How you doing, bud? Okay. Thancred just hanging about. What is it, Resta? And to be concise, I'm rather busy. Busy. You're here to come to lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there's a matter that it wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such I have little choice. Not say that my men want for labor. Oh my god, can I not talk? Though we are but newly formed and there's already a great demand for our services, we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to the second-in-command, Captain E. Tell him I sent you, and he will furnish you with particular thanks in it.
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Oh no.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
The Ivy?
He was, however, certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the immortal flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Yeah.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot that was happening because, our Emperor died.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Hall of Flames. You go see Row Bow. General Row Bow. Oh, pretty green ribbon. Ooh, pretty bunny. Sorry. Peace for Thanathan. Equipped as an involved segment of Confederate advance. I didn't mean to take that. I don't know why I came over here to talk to him. I think I just saw the blue quest in my silly little brain. I do the same thing. I can't help it that a lot of the characters in this game are hot.
What brings you here, my friend?
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Butcher? Hardly know her.
But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Oh. Waiting for, like, the one head to turn.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we
I'm so
must
sorry
needs
if that came
consider a
through.
far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the
I
Empire
accidentally
from
pulled
the
my headphones
first?
out of my ear.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
These are... The hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest. Suffice to say, we must tread warily. One misstep may cost us our lives. Oh no! Business here is concluded for the time being. Let's return the Rising Stones or to Commander Lobillier. Alright. Oh, Skywatcher, what did the skies say? Fog, 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 fog. Clouds, wind. Thunder. Oh, it's currently this. Kind of spoilery. Wave, good lord. A storm. None of the fun weather. Return from Old Commander. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Oh no, a thing. Trouble? Recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering a rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after he left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Damn it! One of ours was taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have great fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. All the braves who are afield. Yeah, let's go get them. Captain Ilbeard has the right of entry. Yeah. We're going to get him. The Tangle. Oh, this was just outside. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I thought it was all the way in, like, Verdania. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Time is against us, so allow me to be brief. Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh, hauling her away past from yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. And as we speak, Garleans may be investigating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she is not long survive their attention. We must rescue her without delay. I got her. Yeah. Oh, Femro. Hello, ma'am. Oh, there you go. Yes, almighty. Do you not hear? Time is of the essence. Creature, you beast. Oh, is she down? Samurai. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. Thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. He will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is... Are we trouble to provide one? Yeah, let's go rough up some more Garleans. Tee, you didn't see me. Hostile presence. Hostile presence is like someone gives you a weapon, and then suddenly they show that they also have a weapon. Big little boots. Get out of here. There we go. Ruckus. Anyway. I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You've done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Rush is safe, and we suffered no further casualty. Words cannot express gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Lavillier. I shall go on ahead and for the Rising Sun. Hey everybody, I'm a hero. Saved him. Tee. It does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess I've been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Arista. Let me thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. You escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled. As you say, Commander, I'll see to it that the men keep their wits about them. How do you do that? Just tell them to straighten up and fly right? Like, what? And yet it may take time, but I will not rest until we have identified the apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Arista, I realize you have scarce caught your breath. I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary. I require you to accompany to Kurth. Okay. Oh! An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphino would like nothing more to oblige him. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Arista, an audience with the ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. we are to treat with Sir Amaric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve in the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I would consider your attendance essential. Sir Emmerich wishes to meet the woman behind the legend. I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent see the wisdom of this plan that you request. Okay. Yeah. My brain just decided it didn't want to read anymore, apparently. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphanut believes your presence may help him secure more favorable terms, as reason to I am. Cool. Unless antecedent, I take a risk to explain the situation. He has. Yet welcome those overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgars have spurned all contact with embassies for decades. Why reach out now? I'm so sorry. I don't know why I thought that was a good time to grab a piece of the so hungry. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathia's spine, ruled by an Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the field of Cartano, where brave men, women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were suspiciously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I've explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Really, this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let's depart for Camp Dragonhead, Arista. Our old friend Lord Harshapon is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understood you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. It is my understanding that in... I don't know if it's just the Japanese language, but a lot of the language in the American English kind of played it down, but Horsefont has like a crush on you, and they really play it down on in the English version. I don't know why. They shouldn't have. I think it was because it didn't matter what gender you were, and I think they were worried that Americans would get like, because, well, I mean, they'd be like, oh no, a guy likes me and I'm a man, gross. Ugh. Relax. Fine. Ran outside to hearth. Oh, Mama. Nudhun Gris. That's a powerful name if I've ever seen one. Ah, Risto, an ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. Would not do such to distinguish personage to catch cold, whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold times. Well, you've got like parts of you that are just straight up exposed, kid. Ah, good Master Alphino. An honor as always. Likewise, Lord Harshapant. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you generously assisted in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what future may bring? House Vortex may ever seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I'm simply delighted that the Holy See is at least willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is a grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Dr. Emmerich arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I'm told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You're doubtless weary from your journey, and I mean, I teleported here, and so desires to rest a while in the warmth of our heart. But if you're willing to forego such comforts, I pray inform the night station beside the images. He will grant you entrance to the other attendant. As the grinding as your heart sounds, I think it's supposed to be. Let's go. Let's go. So we're coming right here. House Vortex Guard. We've been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the other. Yes. Oh, this feels like. I should worry about having to eat anything.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
So small. Oh.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Fucking better.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Oh.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
Harry.
Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations.
Oh.
Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
You think so?
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
They wanted to meet you.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
He looks so pissed.
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
One autograph from the Warrior of Light.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
Oh.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona. whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh, don't get Harshapat mad. Good lord.
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
Fucking hell.
It was Iceheart, my lord.
Oh, go get her.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Right off for now. What are we doing now? Oh, just when we were starting to make progress. To make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I would think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I want to know more of this attack. Let us speak to Lord Harshapat privately. We're getting close to the next big fight, I think. Oh, sir. Actually, I don't know when the next dungeon even is. Let's see. Serious apologies for the interruption, my friend. We must act swiftly. So kind to Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through the Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain. Every crate seized, then as quickly as it had appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I would assume. Right. We can pursue the Avenue inquiry in due course. It seems to me that the ambush would be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act quickly, as Harshapat said, lest evidence be lost. Yeah, let's go get them. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival. They Okay. Oh my gosh, there are so many quests ahead of us, y'all. Oh, interesting, though. Honestly, it looks like getting to being about... We're about to the halfway there-ish? I think I said that earlier, but I feel like this is closer. Being halfway there. Oh, not there. That's a dungeon. Oh, also it's just straight ahead. What am I doing? Okay, bomb. Move along, adventurers. Nothing for... Ah! Lord Horshmont bid you to speak with us? Then you must be... Beg your pardon, sire. As you can see, they left nary a creep behind. Tip the wagon for good measure. Tip it over. Alright. I feel like if you tried to do this without, like, goggles in the snow, that your eyes would just freeze in their sockets. First, I cast for observation of ethereal and astronomical phenomena. Coming about to ask about the attack, haven't you? Came upon them before the entrance of the Hall of Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for the journey further north. The leader called out to them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the... Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Making the cracking sound that ice cubes do. No! Just rattling around in your brain. Or in your brain, in your skull. They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if this is... Then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere. I looked, I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead. The heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd killed me, so I just laid still and listened. Isar's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Uh-oh, Shiva. Oh, those are flowers. I thought they were like little... I thought it was like a hairpin that was like little pink paw prints. And I was like, what the fuck? I've never seen that before. Okay. Oh, Caracol. No. I was gonna go after them for their, they have a crafting, material that sells for decent. But it doesn't always drop. Seems Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. So is this Shiva, the heretic? Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? We not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. An elf fucked a dragon. That is Shiva in Final Fantasy XIV, everybody. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners who know Ishgardian know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns patron saints of heretic. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harshaphant, what was that caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Can we blame her? No, cannot. Listen. I don't know what else to say. Lord Harshaphant, would be the discretion as a lord? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphabet. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is given. You'll need to send word of my brethren, Revenant Soul. Our entire order must turn its efforts preventing this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Oh, these tights are so good. Okay, here they are. Look at that. Oh, an amazing thigh high. The thigh high. I don't even know what to call this. And the fishnets. Amazing. Alright. Persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem to before, but relatively minor. That was before I discerned the purpose of their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Menfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of crystal braves to assist us. As for you, Arista, pray join me in the White Brim front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It's my hopes that they have information. Yeah. Go over there. We'll do like 6 quests, and then we'll get to do a dungeon. And we'll do like 17 more quests. And then we'll get to go fight Shiva. And then we do 100 quests. And then we do another one. They cut out like a good 15 quests from Post to Realm Reborn, and it is still just so long. But at least we're finally to the point where things are happening. Like, Crystal Braves, we're up and running, we've got Shiva on the moon. It's not just redoing old content. Why walk that way? Oh look, it's Emery. Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join me in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friend. Concerning the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We're all ears, Lord Jolmont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that selfsame frozen wall which speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of crystal braves to White Brim front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree we must use every resource available. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. But do not call that child a commander. He is a boy. He's precocious, intelligent, but also, like, impatient. So it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all-too-brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and Temple Knights for long. Nonetheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic slayer. Mayhap Lord Tremont has one in mind. Oh. Yes. Yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there's aught else you would have us do, pray speak and it shall be done. It seems as though we are always one step behind our quarry, ever just beyond our reach. Though I would have liked to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess, having certain doubts. Joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but I could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten the Inquisitor Guillaume? Guillaume? I should have taken French in high school instead of Spanish. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security. Accordingly, we have conducted an exhaustive and overt evaluation of everyone, White Brim front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of Temple Knights and Crystal Braves. Upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. Man's watch is to end soon, at which point we must report Sir in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere, simply watch him. I have seen to it that the suspect was nothing which would endanger our plans. Oh, down we go. Sorry, y'all. Hee hee. That's the second time that noise has occurred upon walking. Oh, it's this guy. Wait, what? Okay, no, where's that noise coming from? Oh, it's this guy. Oh my god. Oh, I heard Moogle. Moogle sound. Google sound coming from? Oh. The delivery Moogle. Coming soon to Magic the Gathering. The delivery Moogle. I cannot tell y'all how upset I was. I could not pre-order the Ishtola Magic deck. It was already sold out. I did manage to get the Terror one though, so that'll be fun to have. How's the road east? You know what I haven't done? Hold on. I could be getting... Oh, you do still get an XP bonus. Give me that 3% XP bonus. From eating egg. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, from the trying to follow a guy through crunchy ass snow and then to an echoey ass cave. He cannot hear me. Hello? Using my bollocks off here. Hey. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo, lower your voice or they'll hear you as a wiper in front. What? Yes, of course, the Temple Knights are in snow cloak. This is what you bring me? We already knew about Our comrades at Boulder Downs told us Downs will use the tunnels dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? It's a very, like, wine-colored staff. Like, you just dipped it in wine and left it there for a couple days and then pulled it out. No more. Back to the funny tower. Wrong tower. You can't see through the fucking snow. Made it. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. With that, you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem that the heretics are well aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Rude. The comrades of Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is our plans. They be rooted out and put to the sword. Oh gosh, we're almost hitting hour 4, y'all. Good lord. First blood. Rampage. Killing spree. We have long suspected that the heretics used a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given that what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways. That the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot let that happen. The contingent of House Durandira Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers and readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be efficient. I would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights in the search. I know they would take courage from your presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Pray them, show them no mercy, Arista. The lives of our allies are at stake. Oh my god. I will say that it does, I think, around Stormblood is when the quests get less go here, go there, go here, go there, go here, come back, go there, come back, go here, there, go back. Oh. We've already been defeated. A hateful hit! Eventually they would get to learn to maybe send more guys? I always enjoyed this, like, visual, this red etheric crystal from where a piece of Dalamud crashed. None can fly no higher. This snow is just like really making it so you can't see anything. Good lord. My knights said were no word of your coming, Arista. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Oh, it's a brittle parchment. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service! Now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No. We have not the men to spare, not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not sufficient number to contend with. The combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves there. Must be others. I'll wager they are on their way back to Snowcloak as we speak. Make matters worse. It seems that the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. Timetable, the guardsman watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor stationed there long before there were suspicions that we could have caught him sooner. This information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use the tunnels with impunity and clear their timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now. The heretics may already be in position. Coroner must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from Stone Vigil. See no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Really just the lives of pretty much anybody. The path of the righteous. Ooh! About to get the dungeon. I was curious. In case, I beseech you to fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we've discussed. Alright, Aymeric, what do you got? Well, this is a welcome surprise, perhaps only thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Commander Levillier has been informed? The braves must be made aware. Fucking you, Hase. Get out of here, dude. I know what your bitch ass is wanting out here. I must be here. I'm certain it must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Stormcloak? Or Snowcloak. Stormcloak. This isn't fucking Skyrim. I dare not think of how many are watching this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins. We should be brightly straining every sinew to find her. Stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Whoa! Go, Ida, go! Was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levillier. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels. After spotting the enemy breaking the surface... But that is not all, sir. We think one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near-flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst the Warren tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others were going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge at this point when we entered the tunnel? For all we know, it could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. The tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say. Greater numbers more hindrance than a help. If we encounter difficulty, our own allies would be an obstacle to escape. Alright, slide your ass in there. You venture into the unknown, of course. Warrior of Light, you do it. Get on your tummy like a penguin and slide down the tunnel. Just over here. Where? Little cloak now accessible. Okay. Is it this? They don't say where the tunnel is, which I find, I don't know, a little funky. Well, I am actually going to... We're gonna get... I don't want to be sitting here all damn day doing these dungeons. So we are gonna get an actual group together. 7 minutes? 4:26. I suppose while that's happening... Go back to... Wait, no. That's a Western thing, I'll let them fly in quickly. Go and wipe this off the... Get this one wiped off. That's the specific ward. Got a 26, baby. Oh, hey, Corin, welcome. Yeah, I don't think there's a tunnel. Where's this person? Ah. Welcome to the goblet. Yeah. Get it. But where's the fun? I'm just immediately leaving. Ooh, Christmas house. Hello. Sort of Christmas house? It's not very snowy anymore. Oh, this is like what my first house looked like. Although they got a medium, so yeah, good for them. The mansion where it's like you have a bunch of stuff, but you don't really have any plan. These things, though, if I recall, these things are very difficult to get. Oh! Big sword. Google House. This is another mansion. Ooh, I like the vibe of this one. They use the dome and bathhouse, onsen house, or whatever it's called. They just populate their yard with a bunch of crap. Oh, we already did that. Oh. Huh. Sure. Oh, okay, this one's... I like this one too. You can't even read. My Roth House. Visitors welcome. Designer home. Message book. Okay, cool. Designer home. Hopefully they're not actually home. Woo! Fish. Oh, they put everything in this section of the house. I mean, it looks good. It's just small. Oh, that's what your character's themed up to? Whimsical tiny house. Yeah, I mean, I understand why a lot of people do that, because they want their house to look cool, and they don't care about, like, the actual, like, size of it. They just want to, like, this is what I've designed, and this is how it's gonna look. Whereas I've always, like, I want people to actually exist inside of my space, so I've, like, designed around that. I've made spaces bigger. It doesn't look nearly as cool as theirs does. Oh, did I see someone? Oh, I swear I saw someone run by. Oh. That's cool. I like that. A little hedge maze in the front. Actually, hold on, before we move on. Library. Visitors welcome, but quietness is strictly enforced. Except for 4 to 10 p.m. on Thursdays. Oh, it's a library. That's cool. Gotta get something for my house. I'll see what the retainers got. Nothing. Very dark library. Oh, there's Snowcloak. Yeah, shh. Chat, quiet. We can't, when we're in there, we can't be loud. I'm sure everyone who got dragged into this is thrilled. Struts like a songbird. Double samurai. Whoop. Oh. It is nice to be in like an actual group for once and not with the NPCs, because they just move so slow. And while I do enjoy using them at times, like today is not one of them. Oh, tiny key. You couldn't see it under the giant body. The door to silence. First boss, let's go! Oh, how am I enjoying Samurai? It's alright. I think Samurai's fun. It's just, I'm not good at positioning. That's from the rear, that's from this. Down they go. I'll take it. Offending. True north. Yeah. I'm just really bad about remembering. Like, I'm just not a good melee. I really struggle outside of playing anything other than Machinist. To be very honest. I think it's Machinist for too long. Oh, it's nothing that this practice won't, you know, solve, honestly. It's fine. We got that horrible boss. The Yeti! Famous WCW blunder, the Yeti. Oh, damn it. Don't remember. Did they change his boss fight? Oh, they did? Thank God. I don't know if they kept the last fight the same, because I always thought that fight was fun. I know a lot of get a hustle and bustle. Move it. Can those go off? There we go. Can that go off? This is the room where a bunch of shit comes out, yeah. They just do not want to keep up. Tumblers, welcome! Welcome to my jaunty affair. Oh, hello. No props. No more like dead clops, am I right? Trespasser defiant! It is my home. You may not sully it. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, really? Oh, once again, a key. There we go. Oh no, creature! Woofus! Very sinuous wolf. See every muscle in this thing's body. Not a 0% body fat monster. Oh no, did y'all? And this way? Time to hide. Oh, I just realized I don't have a limit break on my bar. I probably should have finished that fight a little quicker. To the other second. interesting. Oh, I got a clear commendation.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
I do?
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Okay.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
Oh, so we'd make it continue. I wonder why she says that.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
The greater good.
For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
It's still so weird to me that they suddenly decided to change the name of the planet from Hydaelyn to Aetheris. I mean, it makes sense. I just don't... They should have called it Hydaelyn to start with. Like, it's just a weird retcon. Took longer than I expected. Actually, that took a lot quicker than I expected. Iceheart is but a pseudonym, not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin the survey of the tunnels in earnest. Can't they even find a route past the ice wall? Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? Crystal Breeze would certainly share the credit for it too. Well, be praised, Rista. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we could stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Midvillia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortemps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on today's events, don't. Antecedent should be here any minute. I only assume that people will enjoy subjecting themselves to this. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold fever. I'm so cold and scared. I love it when I can tell the cutscene's gonna have voice acting, because I can just sit back a bit. No, it doesn't! No! And to see that you came straight to us from the archives of House Fortemps, I trust your time there proved fruitful. With that at hand, Urianger, I scoured countless texts, but what we found was questionable heresy. accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She fucked a dragon. Oh, I was joking! The gravest of all sins according to Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act. A blessed union of man and dragon. How such could even be possible? Quite another question. Suffice to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Forte. Much knowledge has been lost over centuries, though in this case, one wonders if its circumstances are design. Its design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Amarant might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Lord Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, I thought I'd expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Helone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? Would that they have done in your position, I wonder. There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are at liberty to interpret scriptures as we will. I chose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era. The scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. The man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trade at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he truly does not believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was a real living, breathing woman. Of that there could be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure that have been summoned, each of whom is worshipped as a god. The sole exception being King Moggelmog XII, the myth made manifest in response to fervent supplications of the Mogul's Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not places one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Menphilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means of masking its signal. Oh my god! Can we please? I pray that you're right. I dare not think how long it will take for us to survey the entire tunnel system. Oh my god! Yeah, sure. What do you want me to go do, bud? The sooner we press them and leaders' whereabouts, the better. Although this has been a selfish request, I feel my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. Yeah. Good to know you understand, Yu Hase. Oh, fuck you, Hase. When this task is complete, come find me at Observatorium. Captain Lilbird and I are... Oh, okay, cool. Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to do their work. Ours is more pressing. Alright, what do you want, you son of a bitch? There you are, Arista. Commander Lavillier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nearly a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danafin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit. I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself will be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Yeah, sure, bud. Take the heretics to Danafin Pass. Okay, stop that. We're almost at the 5-hour mark, chat. I might need to take a short break. Balls! My ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. Others went on ahead through Danafin Pass. Hurry, you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for the tracks. The snow is fresh. Hard to find. Rub some dirt on it, dude. Make a salt tablet. You know what? Sure, someone's here. I'll help. But we'll see. Stop spinning it! Alright. Giant lugger. Lugger? I hardly know her. Oh, I missed it. The tracks lead southeast. Okay. Another 30-minute road. What are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There's a great-scaled beast in Yuyase? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Oh, here we go, up ahead. Oh wow, Yuyase actually trying to do something. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up on me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. Lo and behold, his friends came around me. They came upon this. Withdraw in groups in 3 or less to the observatorium. Give signal and wait for the merchant. The merchant will be waiting. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, doesn't it? Does it not? I do not possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should. I need more time for a moment's rest to recover from the... Well, you deal with that then. Okay. That I need like a 5-minute break. Get up, stretch, bathroom, get some water. Let me... do that. Then I will... okay. I am going to... this side. Okay, y'all. I will be back. Gonna run some ads. Hopefully keep them off y'all's backs for a little bit. Be back soon. Sorry about that, y'all. I think that was probably longer than 5 minutes. Oh, pardon. Oh. Oh, just a guy right out here. Hey man, what you doing? I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The bloods are crawling with those blue coats and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Bingus and Bungus! Well, stay with her then if you think you'll fare any better. Nope. Nope. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We have seen the truth. We'll have the truth revealed yet. Prisoners are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. That's all. Fancy meeting you here, Arista. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wander, we came not for the heretics, but the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. Oh my god. I don't want to read anymore. I'm just gonna let it sit for a little bit. But we are gonna finish this. We are about to hit that 5-hour mark. Oh, chat. What are y'all up to? What are y'all doing? Besides watching me, you can't just be sitting here watching me. The hell of whether we'll turn with his reports. Oh, that was funny. Believe me. Captain Hilbert seems confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we were spared another wild doge. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Yeah, wild dodo chase. I wonder why we keep having to go on those after this dude. I wonder. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. In the Ishkardian authorities, henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment. You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employee. From him, we were able to trace all the trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. The last trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step to detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed in Revenant's stall. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, particulars of which would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that need did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included all those originating from House Fortemps. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, all that information to emerge. I think I can guess which one. None other. Little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the herd. The mystery solved. How do people like? I think okay. It's not that I'm like I don't have the energy to stream. I'm so tired of reading this shit out loud. It's just so much. It's so much dialogue. Greatly narrowed. You mean that the agent among Raubon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him Cornel Flames established? This is the most plausible explanation. Infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. Slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though it really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Holdaz was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces led themselves. Gridania and Limsa, they have loyal soldiers, which I don't think that's exactly true, because Limsa's got pirate issues. Ulda, though, they got Syndicate to fucking pay coin to whoever. Bunch of greedy fucks. Indeed, given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, amid recruiting every passing sellsword, amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, Immortal Flames have been caught between conflicting interests, public and private. Though the monetarists ultimately, and call them capitalists, though the capitalists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so. Simple self-preservation. Had Nail Van Darnus's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, may be sure that they would have risked supplying Raubon with an army. It is but a wonder that they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames. Any one of them could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal the blow against the Empire, the refugees wager lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Very good. Very good. Blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, second unrest. Third. Okay. Yeah. They notice anything unusual? I want to know about it. If Shiva summoned in Light Banner, other primals, the heretics will be looking for further support. So send word to Lord Amarak informing him of our success in identifying the heretics or abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. Just time, Commander. Yes, I will aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments at Garlemald, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Brave, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany Arista as the realm's stoutest champion. It's his only meet that you be present for the discussion. Who wrote this dialogue? I want to kill them. Yeah. Go over there. Hold up. I'm sorry. Dogonicus, damn. Pardon me, my allergies have been causing me to cough a lot lately. Oh my god, he's still here! Get a job! It's been hours! That is his job. Hey, JS, welcome. Well, thanks for coming, Arista. When you are ready, speak the yak. Oh, please have. I need a break from talking.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we
Water.
must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
New Emperor in Garlic Town.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Oh man, there's never gonna be anything like the Garlemald Empire ever again.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed.
That's a big hat.
Yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Young Varus brother's like 46. How old was the oldest then? What?
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Okay, we're just gonna nod at each other? Like, what's happening?
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Alpino, you cheeky fuck. Such a bitch.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Oh yeah, now Alpino is a fucking dipshit in ARR. It's gonna be jarring to hear the voice acting change in Evan's Word. Will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry, the nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lemenzins, for instance. The Admiral Mirrowwhip outlawed piracy over a decade ago. Foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. Wooden leg. Where's me beer? Where's my grub? My grub. Where's my other wooden leg? And likewise, their guardians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and Uldans are scorned swindlers who worship coin. There's unfortunate truth to that, unfortunately, to that one about Ulda. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Carchino is a necessary evil. So he spoke the observatory company over and has further shortened his list of suspects. And by happy coincidence, one he deems the most likely candidate has lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its center as to that. All that remains is a corner of quarries. Seek out Ilberd near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in... Here? Where is he? Here. New Britannia. He is near the serpent. Ooh, I like that look. I don't have an umbrella. I'm getting soaked. No. Silver. Thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the enemy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Oh. Listen well. The spy has been seeking all this time is none other than the Flame Marshal Aline Royal, Rabon's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, he was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm had be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Bralbon chose people based on their worth. Whence they held from was of no interest. The Matras saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranked positions. It was no secret they did no favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. But the Matras did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royal was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that Ivy has some hold over the monetarists? These revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest is Royal's presence here now. You may be aware it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Rabon attended the Council of the Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet she is nonetheless on some pretense. He must be accepting my words. As we speak, I have a dozen men prowling the Flames records for evidence of Royal's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates for airship landing, blah blah blah. Nice sign. Give my thanks. Let us go then. Quest accepted. I'm gonna have to run past this dude like 100 times, I swear. Merlin's heading in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Oh. Sorry, Ilbeard. I got something to look at. No, they're leaving! I want to stare at it more! It's such a cool umbrella. So Royal has entered the Carline Canopy, meeting with someone perchance, or could she mean to board the airship? Try to look for her within. If she is on the upper floor, try the landing area. Damn, I just want to jump over. Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none or any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Dogfa Artman. Roost. They're in the roost. Manchester Muntui tonic. What the fuck? Ah. West Shore Pier. He was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take search of the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall produce what you think that is. Take the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for the unique talents, Royal would have disappeared without a trace. sorry, I was wanting to somebody. East Shroud, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I should totally took the boat. Let's go. The quarry makes for Hawthorne Hut. If Oriole is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she needs to make contact with her Garlean masters here. Explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware the Garleans have their own method of communicating with great distances. Such devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for the Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Oriole would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly, as well as... they're going to meet with their contact. Fine. Gosh. Alright, chat. Hey, y'all. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. Ivy returns to the gnarls from which she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? The countrymen and I shall wait in the shadows. Tread wearily, friends. Let's see what happens here. Just beyond, Royale is in conversation with an individual clad in the manners of an adventurer, an Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Lane Marshal Relene Royal, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, teehee. Can't get away. Welcome back, Zeta. Oh, the ninjas. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I left, there That was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. Do not think of something to say. There will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Interesting look. Even a warrior rules from now do not have hope to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespoke innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy uprooted, it is hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Uldo will have a grand company they deserve. But let us speak at the present. If I may ask, what do you know? What will you do now, Arista? Ah, vacation, Arista. Enjoy. Oh, so science seek a way to Isard's sanctum. Then I dare say you're eager to return to the rising stones. Pray do not let me. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. We need not waste your talents here. Well, speaking of talents, have you seen that show, Eorzea's Got Talent? What's wrong with me? That's not even funny. That's just stupid. Alright, to the Rising Stone. There's like my 70 plus Aether tickets to go to the Rising Stones over and over. Oh sure, if I want to go back to the Waking Sands, it's the smorgasbord. Papalimo! Oh, Tatsuri, what are you doing? Look at her go! Papalimo, what's happening? She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer would be one pleasures are not there first. The truth's has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. What? I don't remember this. Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. Oh. Yeah! Yeah! Go! Oh no, is she? Oh no, she might hurt herself. Someone! Oh! Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Welcome back, Arista. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Elite Rosale. I can scarce believe it. Could there have not been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whether the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak on another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Isard's sanctum. Ooh, I could use some bacon broth right now. As you may recall, Isard used a aetherite oh my gosh, in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House Vortep's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes. It seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice to say, they must be stopped, and to stop them, we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Isart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be simple to tap into the established Aethernet. Feeling there, she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also ineffective. After discussing the matter at length with Urion J, we have concluded that the lack of expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlayan. He should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Ooh. Oh! He's here. He's here, she's here, she's here. I think. I'm assuming it's her. Unless it's Kryl, which it could also just be Kryl. I don't remember exactly when Kryl shows up. Why is she so good at that? Good question. Oh, the mystery. Who's the mystery? Yes, it is her. It's Moonbreeder!
Minfilia, am I right?
None other.
Oh, I love her
I
leg
bid you
tattoo.
welcome
I
to
forgot
Revenant's
about that.
Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urion J.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yes. Let's return to the Rising Stones once then. We have much to discuss. Yes, we do. I'm literally that gif from, oh, I forget the name of the little indie animation on YouTube, but it's the girl sniffing the sandwich. That's me to Moonbreeder. Just started it over again.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Oh.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Oh, I love
And nothing
Moonbreeder,
at
but she's
all to
only got eyes for
reform thy
one
youthful
man.
manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
My ribs, no. Oh my god, lift me up like that, please.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing Aetherite?
We have not. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
Saint Shiva!
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the
And
process.
dangerous.
They, however,
Hey,
do not
yo.
have white aura sight at their disposal.
Oops.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Uh-oh.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Roll that dice. Pay that price. Bacon. Broth. Okay. Let's keep going. Instruments of our deliverance. I've informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite inherent danger, it presents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him brave, but... Instruments of our deliverance. Let's see. Ah, okay. I am happy to say we're getting closer to another, at least, you know, an event that just means not walking back and forth. I am very glad that no other post-patch, like, you know, post-expansion patches aren't nearly this long. It's literally just because they were having a lot of issues with that Vince-Word expansion. It just kept getting delayed over and over. See, Arista, I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Aline Royale in Ulda even as we speak, but I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss Ivy upon your return. I trust that by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetherites after you, Siam. See. Oh. There, it's ready. Lots of glow effects. Yay! Glowies! Well, we fucked up. It worked, I think. Try tuning to the Aether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We've done all we can, Arista. For now, let us withdraw. For the final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons you. Saint, new allies. Some here reservations, wagering their lives. Success won't breed his experiment, but others will surely agree. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, before you assemble your party, pray speak to that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Madam, Sir Aymeric regrets he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her, Arista Augustine. The warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service of a greater cause. May alone bless you with a good fortune and see you safely home. There we go. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, y'all. It is time for another trial. It only gives me 15? You need so much. Let's see here. Oops, wrong thing. Average wait is 5 minutes. That's fine. I'm at 566. Is that enough? I think that's enough. Let's run back to... I'm gonna Than around because I also want to turn in the Goblet quest that we've been doing over the course of several hours. Oh my god, we've almost been doing this for 6 hours. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Alright, let's see. Can I get... let's see. The weapon is 600, but I can get... Rest. Cool. Let's switch it back to... Oh, I really like this set. Something about it. Simple. It all goes together. Okay. Go back out to Western Inland, I think? Yes. Turn this thing in. Get my 50... my 50 gil and access to using the aetherite to get to the goblets. There we go. Now I think, I don't know if I've done it for Limsa, so let's go get that started. I doubt I'll get a chance to set foot inside, but... I think... Right. Ocean... Lower... So one of these should just go to the mist. Ah, it is this one. And where the heart is, mist. Oh dear, wait time went out. That's... Come on, don't people who want to do the roulettes want to do an easier one and help a BB like me? Am I looking to something for me, adventurer? It may be of interest to you, in fact. Told the plots within the mist are to be auctioned off. And tell me, hell, even 12 damned wandering minstrel could purchase their own piece of land, a piece of Lenosha? Holosocracy. Holosocracy. I feel like we looked that up ages ago. And I think it literally just is like... what's... Oh, it's down here? Oh, close. Broken Lona. Let's just go. We'll pick one at random. 20. Used to be, this was the most sought after to get to because of the beach. People want to put their characters on the beach. Oh, well, let's have a quick look around while we're waiting on the queue to pop. Not bad. A little basic, but not bad. There's their apartments. A little bit of kitchen sink. Yeah. Whatever you got, throw it out there. Oh, I like those, like, duckies. Not seeing anything as exciting as we saw before. A lot of just basic looking... Big mushroom. Good lord. Someone can do better than this. Come on, man. Well, not even anything in the yard. I didn't realize it's going to become me just critiquing everyone's front yards. I thought it'd be fun. I'll have to share what mine looks like on my mains at some point. Oh, hold on 1 second, chat. We're home alone, so I need to actually. Sorry about that. Oh, wait time keeps going up. Well, let's just go ahead and turn this in, I guess. The mist is pretty, though. I do like it a lot. This in. No. Well, shoot, gang. Taking a while. Confront Ultima Weapon in Minstrel's Ballad, Ultima's Bane. Let's take some. There we go. A little less clutter. Oh my gosh. 13 minutes, it just keeps going up. Oh, big stretch. Hold on. Let's do this right. Snitch. Cajun sass. Sorry. Y'all can't see that because I have chat hidden. It says, "So named Cajun Sass hit level 7. I'm just thinking that's a very good name. Fat cat. Chozo Blackburn. By robbery. Well, this is probably another East Tribe thing. Yeah, go on. Accept it. Cool. Alright, let's... Pencil stuff to get. Expert delivery. Storm Sergeant 2nd Class, and I am Storm Corporal. Must complete rank 1 Grand Company objectives of your hunting log. I see that you've already done so very well. I shall make the necessary arrangements for your promotion. Currently Storm Corporal, Storm Sergeant 3rd Class. Must fulfill the following requirements. Wow, that's a real big to-do on that. Limbs and limbs until sea swallows all. Alright, what do I need to promote again? 6,000? So I need another 3,000. What's the easiest way, though? I guess it's just fates, but fates don't give a whole lot. Well, it's fates and roulette, but I'm not gonna subject y'all to me running roulette. Well, I mean, maybe we could, quick moment here. Let's do, my goodness, look at her. Perfect. Amazing. What do you want? I love watching the eyes just follow. Let's see what we can do. Let's take a quick bungee pose while we're waiting. We gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Facepalm. Oh no. Pee-pee. Oh no! You didn't come to the stream! Ah. Hold on. That made me laugh. What? You didn't come to stream? Oh, you're missing Arista Augustine. No! Hold on. Oh, let's get rid of this crappy depth field. Oh, that's such a moody little look. Okay. Oh, there we go. No more fun pictures. Go back and watch a Pacific Drive VOD. I missed it live. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I do want to play that more. Oh no, come on, one person, please. We've been here for so long. No! Come on, I swear. Thank you.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Sorry.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Oh.
Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Oh. Oh. There she is. A magical girl transformation, it truly is. Oh. I've actually done this single time. I used to get this all the time on Internet. Where it takes. There we go. Stand in front of Shiva. Oh, everyone's wait and see. She kind of slowly dropped. Do you think she just, crashed to the floor? That tank's portrait was good. Head first. Into the ground.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
When summoning a primal.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
Oh. Uh-oh. Laha bread. Oh no.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
Ooh, Arab. A predictable outcome, if I do say so myself. Ooh.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Okay. Hit this pose with the nerd emoji. By the 12 you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. But why wouldn't you be? Ice Heart did what? Are you certain about that? Dravonians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. I just never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough, I was only asking. Means I'm convinced that you have not sustained a head injury. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the rising stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Before that, you best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's probably busy playing politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'd be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. Making sure I don't have a fucking concussion. Oh, Alphino. What hijinks are you into now? Mew Baka, get out of here. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us when I say I should think nothing more to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Then you were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration. And one with, which we have with the rest to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Amaric. We should be content with what we have just accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it then the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Vortem's caravan? Less the crystals which accomplished the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of which was compromised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Ah, on an unrelated note, Arista, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? Not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned your intent to risk your life and limb as type Ice Heart. It took half a dozen nights to restrain him, I am told. Oh, Archifon just wants to make sure I'm okay. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see here. The road less traveled. We're getting so close to being in the home stretch, y'all. And by that I mean it's probably like 2 more hours. Look at him slumped over. He's terrified I'm not okay. What were you thinking, Arista? Raging your very dubious. You're being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual and summon Shiva anyway. And then, engaging in the abomination of mortal combat? The fury, Arista, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet I was forced to wait, condemned to wander at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such a torture on my most hated enemy. But you're here now, and that's what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Amaric wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He waits us in the intercessory. Alright. Now show me in, baby.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
Oh. I believe that's the voice actor he has for the rest of the game. Or the series in general.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
The Fenichans?
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
6.5 hours into trying to finish A Realm Reborn.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
Kind of sneaky brain, but otherwise good. I'm sorry, darling.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
I'm coming to bully me. No bully!
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
It's a little big ASMR.
Oh my gosh, is it time for some hyper-realistic Gator? The wrong one. ASMR Stone Cold. No, this is a hyper-realistic Gator. What? Oh. you wanted. Oh, Stone Cold Dunny Gator. What?
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith,
Only
I
aid
shall
I
withdraw
need
my previous
is a
request.
bear.
Your people are
I'll
doubtless
drink
needed
another
elsewhere.
bear. 2 bears. 3 bears. 4 bears. 5 bears. 6 bears. 7 bears. 8 bears. And a Bloody Mary.
That will not be necessary.
Extra 1,500 is a Stone Cold donation.
We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard Zoma could return?
I just can't read.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Oh, shut up, Alphino!
Choose your next words carefully.
That's right. Taciturn Temple Knights, you tell him.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
God, Alphina, you're such a... It's a win-win scenario, you doofus.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest
Yes.
we forget. One born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease.
But how do we fuck over? But how do I fuck over the other person?
We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even
Alphina's
our
just mad because
endurance.
it's not just done out of the kindness of someone's heart. She's like, you didn't do this because you were nice to me? You didn't do this because you thought we were best buds?
Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Oh.
Wise
What
words,
was the name
Sir
of the
Emmerich.
quest?
I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
I said the thing. This truly is a Final Fantasy.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart.
He spoke emotionally. First be mine, then be
I trust you
correct.
understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
It is not. That is not in the movie. No. They cannot. They cannot say that.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house,
I will
making
be
her
honest.
as
I
near
am
to
kind of
incorruptible as I'm
obsessed with
confined
these
in my
shitty little,
homeland.
like,
Suffice it to say,
line
I trust her completely,
readings that have come out
and
of that
so
movie
may
from
you.
Jack Black, like Chicken Jockey. Oh, it's chicken. I'm trying to think of all the ones I've heard so far. There's Chicken Jockey, Flint and Steel.
Which reminds me,
Steve.
Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
It's so stupid. I can't understand
Certainly.
if they were just going for just like, oh, this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard, or I might be replacing the Thursday streams with Minecraft and setting up a small mod pack to do friends. Oh, that'd be fun.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. May the results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich,
Your
I cannot
peer-to-peer,
thank you
which
enough.
makes setting way easier.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
No friend to Garlic Town.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
You gotta have faith. That's what's his name said. That singer man. For one reason to celebrate, Alphinaud looks rather grim. Jack Black, that's what Jack Black said, yeah. You gotta have faith! I can't do Jack Black. I don't know who that was. Animals are an insufferable menace. Their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem the very action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections on the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where but it would have we? Oh God, yeah. Summerstone comes. I'm placing blocks and shit because I'm fucking Minecraft. The Rising Stones. Back home. Eyes unclouded. With eyes unclouded by hate. Oh, we still have a few. This is what we're done here. Not funny joke. Tatsuru, you're not juggling in this anymore. There's a little fortune and far less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Oh, Tatsuru. Oh, Banquet is a little too deep into them bottles. Oh, Moonbreeder, hello, ma'am. Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Ida, line them up. What you two do is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. I just gotta say, you're pretty. You're all right. Oh, Hori Boulder, what you got going on? Calm yourself, Coltonate. It's just a little sheep for after practice. There's just a cobwebs, no end. A sip before practice, a sip after practice, and it's too often a sip during practice. I do believe Monebrita is having quite the bad influence on you. Fuck yeah, Monebrita, let's go. Alright, what's happening?
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Where do I begin?
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Yep. It's time for more pizza,
Master
y'all.
Louisoir's writings
It's
make
almost
no
dinner
mention
time.
of such a possibility.
Oh my god.
Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
as certain as we can be that good King Mogglemog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Good King Mugglemug.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Oh, pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Yep.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Yep.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals.
Yep.
Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
Sounds like if G-Man didn't have the speech thing he does.
Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
I mean to scour the annals of knowledge of Midgard-Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. The commotion outside would seem odysseus. Is that a miss? Ressa, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Royal has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. Probably. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Royal quitting the city via Gate of Nuld with a bloodied spear in hand. She makes for the Castor Meridian. I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but flee to her Imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Royal's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt. Yeah, Urianger is... It's kind of explained way later why he talks like that, but he's basically a nerd who has chosen to talk like that. Thanks for coming, Scion. I've spoken to the soldiers here. They say that Royal walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. Did not miss her. We have Browbound's decision to keep the matter secret. To thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so we are here. Royal must not be allowed to reach Castor Meridonian. Nerds, rise up! Unfortunately, I think the nerds rise up. It's why we have current issues happening with our governments. Good lord, she's way over here. We're not doing that. Here we go. Ooh. A loud noise? This wretch was with Royal. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. He didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn harpy. With me, Scion, we must have her. There we go. Oh. What's up? Cool. Oh, big hands. Kill them first. Oh, she's down. Let's go. Certainly one way to end a patch. Fight over the music. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low, you spoiled little lordling who has never known any want? Fucking tell his ass. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your goddamn given right to rule over others. You know naught of our plight, the injustice that we low-bornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It's no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think that you were the only person to have ever suffered. In case you've forgotten, Rabon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others for their fortunes. We accepted the hand we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true, we both mercenaries of a lowly birth. And 'tis true, we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you sold your comrades. Life has taught me one thing, that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. That's a line. If you know, you know. But enough talk. Have at you. No, you will return to Ul'dah to face justice. And the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Not so much as a hint of remorse. It is well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we've chosen our own allies more wisely than Rabon chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Robon. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
I love being evil.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
favor. I would ask another favor of you. Oh my god, dude, you asked so many favors. I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take forth our findings to General Rowbound, and that shall be the end of it. Work here is done, my friend. Hey, thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and praise Mephilia of what happened. Yeah. Pray return. Know what I need to do? Or egg. Oh, I have high quality egg. Am I not eating that? High quality egg.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Then why am I here?
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters.
Nah.
I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the Aurosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Tee-hee. Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Urianger, take a hint.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Yeah, go, Mombrita, go get it!
While you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident of the Isle of Val.
7 times already.
What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
What the fuck?
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Pardon me.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varys Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
Turtle. That's a big turtle.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished!
Yo! You can't use that word anymore.
Today I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Ah! You have to scream. Let them know you're coming.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
Oh, pineapple upside down cake or something right there. I want that. Papa King, I guess.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly.
You got a little salad, you got some tea, and you got your sweets.
Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
You're hungry.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends.
I want to say so many things right now about current politics in this country.
For the government to serve the people,
Trying to hold
it
myself
must
from
be
doing that
formed
so often.
of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
I just wanted cake. You're telling me to now get ready for political unrest.
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Except then you have elections, and the monetarists are just gonna flood the candidates with their
Forgive me
puppets.
for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name.
But I love princes. We all love a good
Beyond
prince.
this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Dreams of Ice. Another patch down. We have 2 patches left. Seeing which of her many responsibilities demand her utmost attention. I am most eager to address the Ashen threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. I think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Sign to the Seventh Dawn. Sometimes I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, antecedent, the Scions need to not shoulder that burden alone. Ah! A dang chair keeps yanking my headphones out whenever I move around. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems, however, we have the resources we need to address them in turn. Arista in particular is ever steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ulda? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice to say, Telegia Delegi and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raubon needs our help. I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast with the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it best if I were to remain in Ulda unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Greatest research proceeding as planned? So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the detail. Brianche is poring over his tomes at the wake stands. The others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Arista, while we focus on the task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his Braves with theirs? It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. The cord caught under the wheels just a little bit. No, what it is that, I have... My headphones are plugged into my microphone, which is on a, arm. And so my cord hangs down just a little bit, and it keeps getting caught on the arm. And if I turn or move, it yanks them out. And it's unpleasant every time. It's never in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Yeah, oh my god. If there's unique developments on our front, I shall inform you at once, usual fashion. I want to help the Crystal Braves. Good intentions. Oh, just right out here. Real. Oh, look who he is. Pleasure as always, Arista. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you'd be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit? Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries to source of weapons that found their ways into refugees' hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of someone promising a rather large purpose of sharp pointing things by a black marketeer holed up in the High Bridge. No doubt this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did. Not already having clients waiting, clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer that this transaction remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant we caught, what caught an arrow talking to Arista, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears and downtrodden to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these claims have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Using the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the Black Marketeer as well as his clients. Would you say, Arista? It's settled. Hey, let's go. Taturu, what's going on, girl? Are you sleeping well? You must be absolutely exhausted from saving the realm on a daily basis! I'm exhausted, girl. You have no idea. Oh, Moan Breeder, what you doing here? I thought you were going to be in the Baking Sands. These two have been telling me stories about the corrupted crystal formations that appeared following the calamity. I'll need more data before I can draw a conclusion, but I'm intrigued by the potential of their untapped energy. Okay. Here you go. High Bridge, that's all the way over there. Teleportation. Oh. Ah, someone's leveling Dark Knight. Gurgjukshin. That's he called fucking? Ah, Arista, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he's hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they are nevertheless posing a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing. And Commander Lavilliere needed to have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever need a loyal, able-bodied friend. That's not... I feel like you worded that in a way, but you wanted to just call me a dog, but sure. Okay. Now then, let's make her pretty roll left away. Let's go. Happy girls needed for this job. Where are we going exactly? Okay, let's go. Hold on. Here we go. spy one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry, create a distraction. My men will catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Oh, there you are. Hired thug. Hey, man. Oh, more. Oops. Speak with hired thug. I sure did speak with them. Wait. Waiting. I don't understand. What's this all about? As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew his hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. It sounds taken up on me in Minecraft like this stuff. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Lavillerier will be most disappointed. Damn it all. Golden opportunity wasted. Ah! I'm angry. As for the clients, though, we know not how, but they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first are currently tracking a party of dusk white sellswords. We suspect may be them. Would that be... Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment. This is anything but. Oh, during the hunt for the dusk white sellswords, but if the gods good, we will catch them before they escape to the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver these weapons to Ulda in my stead. I entrust him to the third Yu Hase. He will take care of the rest. Yep, let's hand him to old Yu Hase. Nothing can go wrong. Oh, we're just going straight to Ulda, huh? this floor. Where's Wilrid? Wilrid, Leon, and Yu Hase. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend of the Crystal Groves. Brought my deepest thanks for your assistance in Corthus. Now what brings you to us this day? Here you go. Gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged its contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Real stated with confidence that there would be far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Real is unfamiliar with the ways of Yvonne merchants. Ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous and that we managed to achieve anything worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch and not seek glory in battle. You have no further need of us, then I'll take my unit to Cerulean Processing Plant. Time for the fort to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Elion, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Marissa, a word if it please ya. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't worry. Something's afoot. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle commerce makes most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Don't leave no detail out. That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwights they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. You never saw him yourself? Not before fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a money lender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back in the Braves were getting started, believe me. Commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days. I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Arista, can you hear me? It's Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come to me as soon as you're able. Toku, that's a great name. peaceful. Let's go. Oh. I've never streamed this long. We're about to hit 7 hours, 40 minutes. I am exhausted. But we're getting there. Alright, Tatsuri, what you got? We're coming so quickly, Arista. We've guests from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. Oh. Our guest is with the antecedent in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? You are the strongest skater I know. Thank you so much. Ah, it's Lucia, and Monfrida, and Oriange, and Tataru, and Minfilia. Look at them all.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
I'm just the only gator I know, but I don't think about that part you spec.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
Richard Gamer. Thanks, y'all.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers.
Oh.
Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye.
That old thing. That old rhyme.
The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard-Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Oriange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard-Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard-Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
Oh my gosh, so I gotta go.
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task.
Nod yes. There you go.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
We go to war, gentlemen.
only could help us with the big quest pets and latches of the main character. Oh, could somebody please jingles a little coin in front of me? Jingle, 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 jingle. Won't you do it? Jingle, jingle. Submissive was his force. All thought victory foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard's former legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against Garlean air overhead. Oh god, we know this already. What about the Agrius and all that jazz? Yeah, okay. We just need to go check. Be careful, my friend. We don't know what dangers await within. Now, let us not neglect our own tasks. There's much to be done. Precious little time to do. Okay, sorry. I was reading something. I am getting very tired. I woke up this morning and I was like, yes, let's just get started. It's gonna take a long time to get where I want to be. And the game has not disappointed me. It's... I don't... Oh, there he is. You've been wondering... I haven't really passed by it too many times, but... This is actually what happened in the 1.0 cinematic. Was Midgard Swimmer fighting this and it crashing into the lake. Okay. We're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garlean. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Century, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance if I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time. I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear the worm might rise again? Well, from here that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. To make sure, they make sure to fire... Oh my god, they're sure to fire upon an airship. So I'd advise more stealthily... Yeah, let's poke it. I'm gonna poke it with this stick I found. It's nice and long and stiff. Stick poke. Oh boy, here we go. At least we're getting to dungeons and stuff now. There's just like this long stretch of nothing. Dungy, oh that's raid. Dungies! Keeper of the Lake! 8-minute wait. That's to be expected. Let's check on some things though. I'm sure my portrait is still good. Food. I wish you could have like stickers, but I guess not. Preset is comic. Balloon. It's been a while since I'd seen that. Oh. So upset. Oh. I think you put a hat on an actual cat. Well, no need to sit here for 8 minutes. See what we can do in the meantime. Oh, I guess I could unlock the, lavender beds real quick. There's so many people here. Where are the... Is that actually done here? Oh, Odin. Well, we don't need to do that. I might do another night where I just do side quests I never got around to. Oh, I've already done it. Residential Ethernet District. Never mind. Oh my god. That is styling. Oh, they're gone! No! Oh, hi, man. It feels so weird just standing here. I'm just like people watching. Oh, a little beagle! Look at them. Crystal Braves. Just watching what people do. He finally got up. Still streaming. We're going until we hit Heaven's Word. Oh, people watching? I am people watching in public. I have a hard enough time going to people that I kind of know. Oh, what could I do? Got about 4 more minutes. Adjustment. And interacting with those things. I remember one time I went to a public and it was just non-stop walls of noise. Just people being stupid and doing things that like fuck with your eyes. Horrible. I vowed I'd never go to a public ever again. The house that death built. As I live and breathe... Yeah. This is just to unlock the deep dungeon. Enter Keeper of the Late, the house that death built. Time to look into a hole. Because whether there's ERP mirror sitters or children screaming slurs because their favorite YouTuber did it, everyone's got awful avatars, yeah? Oh, so is this the deep dungeon itself? Oh. I never knew that. That's neat. The only one I've ever beaten, too. It's hard. You start getting to the, like, you get past floor 100 and it starts getting brutal. Yeah. I'm not super interested right now. Woo! House of the Dead, now accessible. Fat Chakibo. Look at him. Crowned. I love him so bad. Oh, look at him. Well, this guy's AFK. I'm gonna be weird for a minute. Oh. Okay, I'm done. It's chunky. Well, it's an average wait time of 8 minutes, and we're at 8.5. Ugh. This will take a little longer to get in, but it's always faster to get through with a group instead of the NPCs. And I'm desperate to get through these dungeons with as little pain as possible. Big tree. At least I'm assuming that's what that was meant to be. Oh no, that's a dungeon. What is this? Behemoth, hi, welcome. Lost City of Omdipur. Huh. Oh, we need a big stretch? Okay, hold on. We're doing this the right way. Oh, not there though, apparently. Big stretch. A great pastime streaming this game. We're about to hit the 8-hour mark. Oh, big stream, it really is. A big stream that I did not advertise in any way because I'm terrible at, like, social media and getting people to engage with me at all on it. Although, to be fair, I only use Blue Sky these days, so whoops. I also use TikTok, but I don't know. It's about to go down again, so... Oh, okay. How are y'all doing? Y'all doing good? We'll eventually start FF and curse everyone with 12-hour plus streams. I mean, you could definitely do that. Honestly, I think I made a mistake not doing much longer streams with Final Fantasy, but I can only do those during the weekend. Would watch, yeah. I mean, I'd probably watch the VODs afterwards if they were during the week. You know, that's what you do. You put like a 12-hour plus stream on your YouTube, and that's how you get the rack up the hours. I have a new fear of infection, AUN blockboard. Here we go. Oh my gosh, I'm the only one who bothered doing a portrait. Get some decent poetics though. Big guy, Astrologian, let's go. Tank went down. Whoops. It is more or less what it is. Big Croc, go down. Oh boy, first boss, let's go. Wait, it has a gun? I forgot about that. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I love the idea of just a bird learning how to use a gun. Over here. Oh, tank! Got it. That's not my talking trick gun. Let's try I got it. It's open now. Do I need it? There we go. But I think our team might be the most experienced. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I don't recognize that play. don't want to stand in front of that. Oh, I did take a look. I took it early so I wouldn't forget. One ghost left. I have to go pick up more tomorrow. Get the key. Gotta grab that key. Get it, use it. Oh. Definitely don't stand in front of that thing. Oh. Oh. Boss being a bit more of a pain in the ass too. Oh. Like that little thing, I swear it used to follow you. Her spine. Something very satisfying about you hit and do an AoE as it hits everyone. Walking on Dragon Corpse. Seems dead to me. Oh, they're pissed at me. Go.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Big I don't have it on my bar now. You fucking now. Never seen you die in this game yet. I have died. But it's been just very stupid things. I died in Crystal Tower, actually. There we go. Dunzo. Gone. Midgard Stormer? Why are you scared? You're out of here. Get it. Oh. Complete. Gone, but not forgotten. Oh, they... Not the friendliest group. Oh, I did get... Oh, I got the accommodations, though. That's nice.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Oh.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Uh-oh, that's not good timing. Considering Garlemald's getting ready to attack.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution.
7. I know of 4 of them?
I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. is thy shield. This frail, noble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Boom! Oh, Emmy! Emmy! Oh, it's all my delicious crystals. I empowered them with the elements. Undertale? Well. Probably.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Yeah, I mean, that's not cool though. She gave that to me. I worked hard to get those crystals. Oh.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
The mini is this song.
When it hath grown whole,
Get the name of it,
the loyal
unfortunately.
and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
It was like doodling for a while there. Yeah. Yes, I have Midgard Swarmer. Oh! Ah! Hard cut. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking to me. Alphina left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. The character minion guide. They've got a buffalo, a Gubu. I have the the cloud of darkness, Midgard Swarmer. Wind up Zidane, wind up Garnet. Alright. Check something real quick. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, we're getting there. Praise to 12 that you're hale and whole. They love saying hale and whole. I came to Midfilia as soon as Midfilia informed me of Sir Americ's request. You have completed the investigation keeper of the lake, I take it. Then I would hear of your report. You conversed with Midgard Swarmer? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more of a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Americ immediately. However, we dare not divulge the conversation with Midgard Swarmer in its entirety. To acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is grave, but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as such. I don't know who Halen is, but can we stop talking about his orifices? Or hers, or their. They are whole. As far as we shall present our revelation to Sir Americ's emissary, they leave that to me. Pray return here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Arista? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you're missing something. Something important. The light has gone out of my eyes. Well, prevent! Midgard Sword stripped you of the blessing of light, and you're alright? How do you feel? I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive her blessing. Midgard Swarmer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silver Tear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Athic and Nimia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard-Stormer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder what if this was the covenant of which he spoke. It was not the gods whom he treated, but Heidelin herself. Well, if he is watching over you as claimed, mayhap you have opportunity to ask. Let us keep the matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
All right. Big lady.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Because you're precocious. They've got it. It's fine. The dragons are gonna attack. They're gonna be fine. It's fine. Yeah. Take their under man. Let's go. Dare I forget, I believe Bonebrita has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts in the combat of Astions. We inform her that our business with Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Okay. We have hit the 8-hour mark. I need to take a quick break. I need to get some water. I need to stretch. I'm gonna run a quick ad, and then I will be right back. So, let's see. Gotta do that, and then we gotta... Okay. Be back soon. Welcome back. We'll wait for the ads to finish. Cool. Whew. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I think I would be fine streaming this song if it wasn't for all of the constant reading that I have to do. Like, if it was just like, if I was just playing like Doom or something, it would be fucking great. But 8 hours, 40 minutes into trying to get to the next expansion, it is rough. I'll tell you. Let me tell you about it. But okay. Commercial are welcome back, everybody. Welcome on back. We're gonna talk to Bone Brita. What she got for us? All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful. The Ashians are next on the menu. Let's head to the Solar, shall we? Oh, no, Brita.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals
Jesus.
again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them.
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
A malm is a mile, by the way.
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end, they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant.
Let's go. What we eating? Cat, what we eating today? What are you giving me in, what are you letting him share?
Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
We are but innocent men.
Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault.
Version of the words.
I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
Ah, man, I could go for some sausage right now.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thancred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Gallian threat has been eliminated.
Have I been saying Ishtola's name
If it
wrong
please
this
you,
entire time?
I shall continue mine
Ishtola?
own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well.
Fire, fire, fire! Team events fourth deployed, yeah. Oh no, they're already there. Huh. Your duties take you to northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Philomen travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and by dragon. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see. It is my hope they can convince to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we all shall fall. Oh my god. Extraordinary, my little Asilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. But I fear Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her. Ugh. Woe betide the blackguard, who that so much as glares in your direction, milady. Hoary Boulder, let's go! Uh-huh. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Yeah! Final Fantasy Groose. I have not played that game, so I don't know anything about Groose. I've just seen him. And I know he's a bit of a blowhard. That's like all I know about him. Oh, there is an emote I can do. Hold on, y'all. I need to find it, though. Before I tell someone to come here... Photograph? Oh, that's new. Loot. Welcome, thumbs up, stagger. Stone. Yeah. Sorry, hold on. I gotta check my messages real quick. Back in. he's not doing it. Hold on, I'm gonna try again. Ow. It's supposed to sit on my shoulder. Is he? Oh, he's way over here. Oh, it's Wilbert. Commander Lavillier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talent and most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since the disaster with the Amalja. But returning to the task at hand, Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Ravalon's Push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here and processing them. The Lions could begin marching on us at any time. Praise be to Lieutenant Edelstein. Yeah. No doubt it will be welcome. Oh, they put me over here. Our soldiers yet told tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. With that, we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing require our attention. The civilian draughtsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious creeks within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes of powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. The flame station me. Yeah, we gotta go get the bombs. On the counter-offensive. Close side the Garlean garrison. Running process team, the squads have been leaving Castrum 2-3 number. Actually take a hold on our position. They would likely mount a swift assault and focus. Whoa, what are these guys doing? There's an Imperial whore. I was hoping the other guy would say something fun. Oh well. Bomb. It's only in. Glad to have you with us, Arista. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force at Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north of Dalamud's Talons, but we're spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Dion. I understand Commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at your disposal, the Fourth should have little doubt contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless, holed up in Ulda, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plank's defenses, add their numbers to our counterattack. Reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces safely to engage the enemy or beyond the walls. Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there is no objection, Scion shall join the 4th and give battle to this main column. Go with the 3rd then, Warrior of Light. Your job is to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching processing. Alright, yeah. Go help you, Hase. Well. Ah. Oh, you Hase, hello! I don't actually dislike you. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeeded when you're around. Victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts. I imagine we'll need to split ourselves up, as well as cover more ground and make sure we food ourselves with these would-be raiders. And as you're an army yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour and clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be simple search and destroy. Alright, go get them. That was an easy one. Oh. Hi. Pissed off the rocks. What was it? That was easy. Team Grim, Scion. I'll take to mean that between us more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. Those Imperials, though they certainly made us earn our pay, I would, happy man, I never had to tussle with those Magitech horrors. It's time we bid the Sporthorn land farewell. I'll contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Elian know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Oh! Ah! Hello! Hi! Alright. Sergeant Augustine, what news of the Garlands? The raiding parties are no more than excellent. The Imagina engineers, we most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Alright, let's Yeah, okay. And where are your friends? They're over here. Awesome. Don't Rita.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian.
Nerd.
Are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Oh!
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
Yeah, Midgard Storm, fuck, this is what I needed it
you are
for.
no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Oh, dude.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself.
I don't foresee
With
this
charm like
getting
that,
any
I'll bet he has
bitches.
maidens falling at his feet, unconscious.
I don't foresee that fucking nerd
But
being
this
around
staff,
much longer.
you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Alright, let's head back. Rising Stones. I love her axe, though. How'd you beat me? Master Louis Soir's staff just kept in Solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Yeah, he took it.
You too.
Oh no, she's got the bits.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say,
he's standing too
though
long.
it
He
had
needs to
no
sit
power
down.
over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
Oh, fuck.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
Shut up, nerd. Damn.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the stuff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Cool. Oh. Brought him in the chrysalis. Alright. Wait. Oh, do I need to go in? Oh, I see. They put that in a weird spot. The chrysalis. Here. Chrysalis. Go in. Hormone Brita. Sit in this chair. Yes, I can. Oh. If someone were to walk in, they wouldn't see me. I'm past 9 hours? Yeah. We have... Let's see. After this, we have one more patch, and then this, one more quest, and this patch is over. And then we are in the final run. 4, 5, 6, 7... God. There's 15 quests in the last patch. So... we're getting there. So... not sure... the final. Oh my gosh. Like, let me send out quick okay. Okay. How are we doing? She'll be fine, she just has a tummy ache. I'm afraid y'all might be worse than a tummy ache. 5 minutes, come on, please let it be closer to 5. Oh. That's how I'm feeling too. I am so like I wish there was a quicker way. Oh man, 5 minutes. Please, can it please just pop up? I don't want to sit here forever. Yes, we could. Take funny picture time. Oh my goodness. Here we go. No. This is me right now. Sorry, I'm getting out of VR. Ugh. This is me now. Oh, the bisexual lighting go. I need more. If it's bisexual, hold on. I need it to be. Let's see. My brain's not working. I need more blue. There we go. That's real bisexual lighting. And I can make it even more intense. Two beers can't fix. Perfect, just in time. amazing. Oh no, please, last person, please. Last person, please. What if I give big smile? I said big smile. Oh. You do with the fears. I have beers in the fridge, but... Oh! The chrysalis. Speaking of bisexual lighting, this is the bisexual crystal zone. You creep! Get out of here! Fucking incel. God, I wish that were me! There he goes. Oh, we gotta get the orbs. We need a red one now. The orbs. Oh no, I had it. You don't want two of them, I know that much. Okay. The perfect darkness. Okay, he's not gonna move straight. Whatever, dude. You think that all fucking day? Oh, you get the big beam. Bruh. This again, man. Can't pick another though. Grab that! Oh, they missed it. That's okay. I think a couple hundred will just fine. Ouch. Oh. Oh. Oh, what's he doing now? Oh. We all gotta go. Oh, it's over. Well, you finally saw me die. To be fair. I wasn't sure what I was supposed to be doing besides killing tanks. But I guess maybe that was only for tanks. Gradation. Use it! That's urination. Got plane accommodation. Hooray. I don't think I deserved them, but I got them.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
Unless... hold on.
There
You're
will
taking
be
your
no
time,
next time.
Amelia. Let's go.
This is the end.
What trickery is this?
Hey, don't put me in there. It's small.
No.
I would assume it started tugging at her fingers and she knew to let go. Got his dumbass. Put him in the Pokeball.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Yeah!
won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Nuh-uh.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
The sacrifice chair!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
You fucking nerd. Get out of here. Go outside, nerd. Come on, get. I ain't got time for your senseless chime-ins.
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia,
Everyone.
are you alright?
Are you alright? Hey, where were y'all fucking minutes ago?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Do we?
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
Sorry. I'm actually tearing up. I feel so bad for him. I really like Moonbreeder too. Ugh.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisois I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisois hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisois' wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisois' will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Oh. Okay. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. She'll gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Mombrida's life and mourn her passing. Oh. Sorry, y'all. Certain things still apparently get me in this game. Almost 10 hours in. Mombrida dying was a little much for me. As Mombrida was native Charlian, I feel it's only fitting we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found in Rathfrost, and it is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the Circle of Learning. There we shall pray for our friend's soul and bid her peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Where's this at? Oh, it's just outside. Okay. Yeah, it's really just Merlwyb who seems to have plot armor. There are no other Femros that show up that are saved, fortunately, which is really sad. Happy Thunder! Oh, hey Bori, welcome! I hope your EDF stream went well. Was offline for a bit, wanted to hop in. Yeah, great. That's nice. Yeah, we're getting close. Just I don't know, maybe like 2 more hours worth of gaming, I think. I think in the end it's gonna be a 12-hour stream. Hell yeah, gamer. I don't know if I could ever do 24 hours. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. Big stretch first. And then, hell yeah. It's time to begin. It's time to lay Mombrida to rest. What?
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Ah. Back to the Rising Stone. Kind of kills the mood of the of it a little bit. After it's like, oh, it's a really sad moment, and we're all just remembering a character who just died, and now it's just very upbeat chocobo music. Oh my goodness, y'all. Ugh. Death. I wish it happened hours ago. It's really fucking with me right now. Though we said our farewells, the pull of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent, 'tis my job to be a pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet, I also believe the grief we feel is now precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you agree, Rist? Bam! 7,000 gil? I'll take that. Feel a little better already. Alright. 'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead within our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisois, Moanbrida, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise and fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of my own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Arista. There is no other to whom I could display such weeping. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Well, that was 2.5. Now we're on to the final patch. Oh my god, the final patch. 2.55. There are no dungeons. There are no trials. It is just quest after quest after quest. Have you a moment, Arista? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moanbrida's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Hey, it's Arista! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but It's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Bone would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for Moon Daisy with Rowena a little while ago. It's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it in the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could collect it for me? I have the coin to pay the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you in the Daisy at Red Frost. What are we up to tonight, chat? Besides watching this, what are we doing? We goofing. We watching a video game that's, or not watching, playing a video game. We enjoying company. Playing some WoW in the background. I feel you. Oh, they've got you running errands now. Them Scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Send in the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll be having you buck up and check those table stacks. Anyway, what was it you here to pick up? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here then, take it. You tell Ida I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Gods know how she needs to. Sometimes I wonder whether or not I would like real life to be as exciting as like a Final Fantasy, but like imagine just going somewhere and just seeing crystals jutting out of the ground. That'd be so cool. Or a crystal tree, look at it. Oh. You'd be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists on replace my visor with something more fashionable. When I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says again, and then again. And it drives me crazy. And what I mean to say is I really appreciate you doing this to me. So anyway, let's see it. Rome Brita love these things, you know? I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Oh.
Is that what I think it is?
can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Where are you? We got dragons, it's dragon time. Oh my gosh, it's Dragonflight, like in WoW. Oh wait, hold on. Before we completely move on, I think I have enough. I can replace the gloves. Ninja. What? My brain's not working. I need samurai. Where is it? There it is. I kept right-clicking like that's how you buy it. Oh my god. Oh, that's kind of spiffy. Maybe I'll leave those. Or what if I dye them something interesting? So I'll equip. That would be cool, but I don't have any metallic brass. And it's very expensive. I think for now we will just cast glamour. Yeah, sure, why not actually? It actually seemed to work pretty well. Alright, y'all. Time to fight some dragons. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreed's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear their report. For receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago. A battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Sorry, y'all. Need a drink, and also factory. If such may be called, came at a cost of many of our own, too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it's plain to see we cannot protect Ishgard With our ranks thus thinned by the Horde, Sir Aymeric would meet you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Corthus at once. I must warn you, however, the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling unrested Ulda must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three grand companies of Eorzea, which you consent to plead our case with their leaders. So you want us to help you, but you never helped us. Come on. Grand companies, I dare not promise a favorable reply. Need say no more. Considering her past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I could well imagine how our plea will be received. By the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance, we must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Company. That should be expected. Rest assured, I will speak to Ramsey. Which brings me to my final request. The important one. Because it involves me. The Lord Commander much desire to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard Stormer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield disadvantage of. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. Would seem the road leads us to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Arista. Oh dear. Well, we hit the 10-hour mark. Oh.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Bridge time? I think we're getting close. I know the bridge fight is like changed. Because it used to be a
Brothers
trial,
and sisters of the heavens,
they removed it because people were just
our voices and join you in the chorus.
like people would like leave it if it showed up, or they were just like
The sinner's feeble
doing it in a
magics
way
are
that I guess
undone.
devs
Come,
wanted it. Yeah, it's an
claim
instance now.
your
That makes sense.
retribution.
Okay. Alright, chat. I need a quick moment. I need to stretch my legs and run to the bathroom. I will be back. So I'm gonna go ahead, run an ad, and no, hopefully these last quests aren't long. I know we have an instance, and then we have like the ending cutscene, but hopefully we won't be here too much longer. So I will see y'all in a little bit. Oh shit, I forgot to pin the message. I see we still got 45 seconds. And everyone's in. We can just get started. Alrighty. Looks like ads are ending. Let's get moving. We seem I was the swifter Arista. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The Marina camp tell of some trouble at the gates of judgment. The Lord Commander's absence has suggested we visit the place to find out what is afoot. Right over here. Big bird. Oh my gosh, it's the Rock! Boise's Missouri. The gates of judgment are more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle in our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Tenterhooks. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. We not fret overmuch. There are several yet layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. My mother will be fine. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry, Maker. Sorry, you're getting in the way. It would seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ixchegard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies, we chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of her wards. Well, let's speak back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Alright. Well, these quests are going by pretty quick. Let's go Camp Dragonhead. I don't have as many fun mounts on this character, unfortunately. Oshifant! It is reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the brink of very disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat you in the intercessory. Okay. Yeah, let me in. Let me in! No, I want to stand on the table. I thank you for coming with such haste and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her tactics have much to answer for. Yes, but we were recently returned to the Gates of Judgments ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important that than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post at Ishgar's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian! The Azure Dragoon! That's not Estinian. There's Estinian. Now, if I was a Dragoon, this would be a big deal. May I present you with Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little about the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal, unless you're the warrior of light who learned how to be a Dragoon. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, has chosen to wield the power of the dragons and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood fares sang in anticipation of our meeting. Well, now that we've all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive under the assault on the gates. Pardon, good lord. Reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldreth, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurthus since Ishgar's founding. Aye, many of the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldreth plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye. It is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward could erect would be stouted up just deny him. Good lord. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But the stout wall, blah blah blah, fought dragon, yeah. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Though the endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable, you must understand these creatures do not share our perception of time. Yeah, because they live forever. And that is especially true of the great worms, though they who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It's... Oh man, I might be hitting my limit. It's been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know of the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole in their mistress has seen fit to guard protections. It is a weakness Gervonians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem you have described your plight with an admirable detail, Lord Commander. Lord Commander? I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance. I fail to see why we should intervene in the conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow if Ishgard befall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to the lairs of Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus. They would not even have to draw steel. Imperial province, sharing a border with Mordona? 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor do I think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Henry. Oh my god. That the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Here, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. The eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me. It is not essential I bear it... Oh my god. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. The worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danithan's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There could be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. The circumstances are far from ideal. This desperate endeavor will at least provide us with an opportunity. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? The Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders. I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude toward foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. Days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid these guardians in this war of theirs, preparations have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make report to the amphitheater. That is true. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I might be a little quieter than normal. I am running out of energy. And I can't believe they're making me read everything.
Alphino, it is good to see you.
Oh,
Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
I'm gonna be very honest, to the person who just tried to get me to join their guild, fuck all the way off. I have no fucking interest right now.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
I was eating a little food to get some energy. Fellow adventurers, to gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of cold. It is not unimaginable that the fighting will spill across the border. Great Beast left border the brewing conflict and is desperate. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. Yeah. No. Yes. What you got? We're rather close to Porthos, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. The receptionist is always ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Arista. I've 101 things to discuss with Slothborn. I love that there's like this little Sigh. It's like barely even noticed side story of Tataru wanting to be something other than a receptionist, and she's slowly like turning into like this businesswoman. I appreciate the warning. If word's coming to report this, then toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary as well, as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send any of my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she. I will have word with some of the more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you may try your luck at Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls around who. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Yeah, let's rouse the town. Accomplished adventurer, please. Ma'am, hello. Remember your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Yeah, you're not wrong. Pardon. Ishgard sounds like it's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire by the processing plant. Glad by little Alamigo came by, named Old Wilred was there with the fourth that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? Damn it, I feared it so much. Nobody's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ulda. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like that like to believe our company's disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom for all. That and steady pay. Now, compared to the most others in this crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, just as this is between you and me, there's a fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, and then there's the villain at the end of this I've turned on. I bet a good eye and ain't young Wilred. Any road. You got a ward away, so I'll let you get on. Thought that someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Arista. Mm-hmm. I did think it was odd it made me go to a cutscene after the first one. I was like, oh, are they all gonna be cutscenes? I forgot we got taken aside. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster their ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege. Those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I pledge myself to the guard Revenant's told. Modest work, though it is, I'm loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? It's an angular adventurer. I just give the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. Those these okay. Big no. I don't blame you for that reason. Pardon. Is that a nice way of calling him a square? I think it's more of a triangle. Sell me blades to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are fearsome lot. But I'd slay me if you sure the coin was good. Okay. Ready to kill. Oh, he's a cute. Fuck. Your heart, Rista? Did you sway any hearts? 1 or 2, eh? Well, add it to mine. That makes 3 or 4, not including Slapboard's friends. We won't have any of the largest company in the army, but I'd say when its toll veteran is worth a dozen clinking knights at least. All these quests are going by very fast. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss the plight. They've requested your presence. Okay. As usual, to the Royal Promenade. Point! My favorite point. Okay. I don't even need to look at you, bitch. Being like that to me. Mean. Rude. You're just doing your job. I'm sorry I called you that. I called you a bitch. That was not right. I'm tired. I shouldn't have called her that. It was unnecessary. My apologies for calling away from your test. I'd hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time. These but urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, and let's get to chit chat. Chit chat chittering.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Teleji Adeleji and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
They're desperate. They take anything.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see.
Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of inestimable danger. Danger? But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We can well abandon Lord Harshfont and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide the Council's decision. As short-sighted as it is, it strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardian. The assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into positions. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin out the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Oh my god, you're still going? I left the shower, got dragged to Dave and Buster's like 30 minutes away. They did for 2 hours. I thought you'd be done. I admire your dedication. We are finishing this! We have to! We're so close. Skeeter. It's time, it's time. Whoa. We are. Let's see. I am pretty sure this is gonna just immediately put us in the steps of faith. You're appointed captain of Sellsword contingent? Then welcome. There's no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravani skirmishing positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered ranks. I would have you join them. This, of course, merely precursor to Ishgard proper. Temple Knights will remain steps of faith. Where are we going? Oh no, there are dragons down there? Yeah. I got him! Oh, now they're... Oh, more. Ooh. A lot of men down. Only 9 quests to go after you finish steps. Instance, you got this. Yeah. Am I heading this way? We're heading. Oh, good lord. I love how, like, the steps of faith are like, you know, it's just like this skinny little bridge, and then you do, but then you do the instance, and it's just as wide as like a 6-lane highway. Cross is so large. Oh my god, a horde scout! Toasted, roasted, gone! Get out of here! Oh, there's one more. Oh, hey, big guy. A big dumpster. Look at this guy. Benzo. This guy. Mister! What? What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Companion devils! Damn their scaly hides! I'll hold fast to your grief, fury, milady. We will avenge their deaths with your fellows in battles soon to come. Nope, we got him. Before you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you're tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgments lies the steps of fate. A great bridge, a stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. Bridges. Alright, more than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards form a barrier we call Danafin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, the thrice-stamped witch Iceheart stepped the bridge of its protection, and thus the dragons now are able to land unhindered on the steps of fate. If the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts to get the dragons. That's what they're saying. Get the dragon. Thank crap. This is thank crap. The signs of the Seventh Dawn could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against the Master Louiswa has taught us. As for where we may be of assistance, I think it prudent we divide into two. Edie and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragon should reach us, we'll be sure to give him what for. Thank you, all of you. Please speak with me again when your preparations are complete. The preparation. Yeah. I think my gear is as good as it's gonna get. I trust you're ready then? Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Here we go. Oh, large. That is... Is this a different dragon model than they used to have? I could have sworn that one was like a big dumpy dragon. Might be misremembering though. It's been a very long time. what the? Oh, fall back now. Okay. Falling all the way back?
Ether! To me!
Oh, I see. Oh, I forgot I could do this. Yep. We're getting there though. Ow. Come on. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that can help the others. Grab the ward. I'm trying. Fast.
No moving back!
proceed to the final ward. I'm trying my hardest.
Know your folly.
Oh, Stinian's here. Let's go. To keep calling him forever. And Stinian. My favorite is Stinian. Stinian. We have to end this now. We've got so much health left. Magic spell, we all have to auto kill a dragon. The Knight's Resolve. Yo, what's happening? This inferno. I'm trying. Set of lungs on it if they can keep that up. Good lord. That's almost down. Oh, there it goes. It was my first time doing this since they changed it. Ugh. I mean, it's an actual thing now, I can say that. What of Nidhogg's greatest champion slain? The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. What of you, Nidhogg? Well, why did you not join your minions and make this a battle of slaughter? Mayhap you prefer you have your allies fight your battles for. I have a girl to do your bidding now. No matter, I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. The great worm Nidhogg, only your death will sate my lips. Whoop, there he goes. There. Oh my god, could it not just be a couple sentences and we'll see you back? Rista, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Maybe live in a year. Arista, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay to lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper. We did achieve our victory of singular importance. The Dravanian horde thus weakened and shattered. To Ishgard has been greatly diminished. Well, and mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the cooperation of foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against the dragons and primals, the Ashians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. What's that mean? The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. Whatever you just said, I don't care. The demand of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back at Ul'dah, reassign those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned rest of the Rising Stones. Pray return. We will see informing of the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Oh dear, okay. Got what, 9 more quests? $11 hours, 15 minutes. Oh my god. I know I keep commenting on it. I'm just stunned I'm still here. I'm so angry. It's like that it's this long. Rista, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course, of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds Never cease to amaze me, Arista. Thank you. Whichever. You must be weary, Arista, and may very well be your only chance to... The royal seal. Curious indeed. An invitation. On behalf of the Royal Council of the Eorzean Alliance. Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You for your valiant effort as commander of the efforts contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-state. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians only while the mood is jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to warn Moonbreeda, and I for one am in no mood to carouse, but I suppose we must put away our grief and for the good of the realm. Though you've promised to rest, I insist you must also attend. It would be strange celebration if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought of such occasions may bring about a change. And this, without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, would you do me a favor in contacting the rest of the Scion? Curious. I have never known Tataru to decide such requests. Could aught be amiss? Is that amiss? Is this when she tries... we haven't done that quest yet, where she tries to do conjuring, and then like failed miserably. I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Evidence told. Where you at, girl? Where are you, Tataru? Where'd she go? Here she is. Aw. Oh, Arista, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. It's nothing. It's not nothing exactly. It just feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. That's why I should probably talk to Minfield. You always know what to say, Arista. I'm glad we had this little chat. Yes, I'm a bit of a wordsmith. A good shoulder to lean on. Have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject with all the recent excitement, but Krista made me realize there's no time like the present. The time is what I'm here to ask you. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly have earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventures of the Crystal Braves and the Scions are constantly being thrown at dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonay have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it's only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself, and others more importantly. In my turn, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Oh no. Miss Tataru. Oh, hey! Just running into Hoary Boulder. That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. Never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell that which I might help antecedent? Not at the present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh, yes. Pray excuse my distraction. Venture, who was to join us for escort duty, was injured while on patrol. We cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request another adventurer of the, me. Oh, not me. Okay. Phew. Armanthilia. Oh. How to defend oneself? Hunter has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I recall Ariane mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Perhaps she hopes to gain admittance to Arcanist Guild? Oh, Arcanist. Conjurers are, white mages. Yeah. Now they do want me to help Hoary Boulder. Okay. Sorry, I'm sure that was important. I'm just... I don't think it's that important. Alright, let's do Hoary Boulder first. Ah, Arista, is it true you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltonay? Our misfortune has become a blessing. No, I'm not. I have not had a chance to switch them out yet. I think I was already 4 hours into my stream when you sent those to me. Ooh, that'd be nice. No, I was planning on plugging them in after the stream was over, which I had hoped was going to be about 6 hours ago, but it turned out I had so much more than I thought. really... I want to help these two boyfriends, but man, I don't give a shit. What is happening? I am not reading. They need me to help them do something. Ugh. Mubaka. A kind of rude nerd? Yeah, that sounds about right. Camp Tranquil. I know this is meant to be like a little quiet before the storm, but I do really wish. Last Scion's woman did die. Oh, wow. That Scion's woman? Can I throw this guy off the fucking earth? Our first destination, Isamhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Rude nerd, ain't true. Ah, looking in the hole, huh? Oh, this location is a device. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take. Yeah, I can protect you from wild beasts. The wild beasts that come through. Oh, these are plants, not beasts. He's fucking twisted. Now, we've been paid to help this nerd. Let's just do what he needs and then take his money. Both completed our respective tasks with satisfactory outcome. I could make one suggestion. You might dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like the big fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Can you protect me right quietly? Listen, we already got the fucking Ashen incel blasted into dust at the, we could do the same to you, little nerd. Right about here, yes, as before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as they work. These readings are not at all what I expected, though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to... There is a queer, almost blasphemous air here, but let us quit this place. The Roots Lake. One more site to survey. Oh, just right next to the door, huh? Cool. Unsettled. Yeah, yeah. Huh. Not what I would call a revenant. Oh, more. Alright, nerd, what do you want? You slaughter a creep of adamantius while my back was turned? Okay, now the Camp Tranquil. Let's go to Camp Tranquil, Stinky. You chose to paddle with Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy, performed a cursory analysis of my data. Okay. It would appear that there have been a measurable decrease in Prince's ambient aether capacity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm this. You have any more quests for me? Earth's fount. Alright, come on, man. What map is it? Good lord. I've just seen it kind of slither by all this. And go down. Good lord. Alright. Very pretty here. Yes. Yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than historical measurements. Yeah. Oh, the marathon ARG. I forgot that was even happening. Thought the marathon Discord server was stirring. Ah. Maybe they'll finally reveal gameplay at the end of it. I need you! Scion, come here! Oh. Oh no! I was worried that he was the one who died. I'm worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Oh, it definitely will be. Those ARGs are always like that. It's like, maybe there's like something kind of cool, but then it's like, whatever. You're done with it after just a second. These wounds are made with a blade. Doesn't look like you put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or shield. I've heard nothing of the Crystal Grave operations in the area. What caused Head Wilbur to come here? What should we do? Aye, and the boy's remains. You should turn to Rising Stones. Want to know it. So do I. Yeah. And well, that one's done. Let's go here. Let's go do Tacharoos real quick. We'll turn them both in at the same time. Down here? That's a blue. Oh, I love her outfit. Arissa, what are you doing here? Didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason why I'm here, don't you see? I, Tatarutaru, shall become the great and powerful Arcanist. And now, at Mistress Three Regime's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again. Oh, sweetie. I know how this goes. It's so sad. Ah, if it isn't Arista, what brings you to the guild? So you're acquainted with our newest member? An Arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes now to undertake her first trial. A simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Gilia's supervision? A thought occurs to me, why not oversee Tacharu's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you the ideal choice. Need only head to the cliffs, Zephyr Gate, or observe at a distance. Oh, the sleepiest soldier! Who is this kid? Oh, it's like right here. Where is it? Ah. Well, does it really need to take this long? Or as you seas to pirate port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught, came the last whom none could fool. Beat him with the backdraft, got him with the gust, deck him with the downburst, go Carbuncle go! Are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. Were you ready for them? Aren't we, Carbuncle? And there it goes. Bye! Carbuncle? It's bigger than she is. It's so big. And where's that carbuncle going? It's just gone. Oh no. No! Oh, Tatsaru. Oh. I should have known you'd come, Arista. You didn't say a word, your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame! Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you. I informed Mr. Sturregime of my intention to move off from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Oh, I feel so bad for her. She just wants to be helpful, that's all. Gotta get to the other fucking side of town. There we go. What's happening here? Oh, back so soon? How fared our fledgling arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress Thurbergime. Abysmally, as Arista will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist, wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Kataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled to even summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist. Would you not agree? You are too kind, Mr. Sturregime. If I would not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart. Try not to be concerned. Oh, she's so cool. Alright, Tatsurin, what now? As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is if you don't mind accompanying me for a little while longer. Wonderful. Then Costa del Sol we go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Alright, time to go to the beach, boys. Alright, Tatsuru, what have we got planned? I legitimately don't remember what happens here. Oh, look at her summer outfit! Yes, this is it! This is the man that Johnny Witch told me about. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, those clams are covered by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind to keep watch while I work? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the thing? Hostile presence. Where? Oh my god, why is it so far away? Chunky noodle bowl. Okay. You get him? Is this when we find another dead body? Well fought, Arista. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they are treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought they would make charms for everyone so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. That's the sort of power to defend myself and other people. In a way. Right? Well, you must not keep Philemon waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. Secure provisions for the Scions and the Vincent markets. I have an eye for quality, but I have the nose for bargain. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to you. Farewell, Arista. Thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? There she goes. There you go, Tatsurin. Now, I think I turn these in. I'm hoping I turn these in. It might be time. For the big hullabaloo, hullabaloo, the big finale that leads us to the end. It sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end that she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, appreciate you indulging in my request. Wildred dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation. Send word to Wildred's family. Oh, he was just a boy. Who would do this? The recent events weigh heavily on our minds. We must needs set them aside for now. We are come to the defining moment in Eorzean history. Oh crap. This may a true birth of the Eorzean Alliance. Failing that, it should at least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ashians both. Against desperate odds, we've fought and... But the primal still play. Empire still plots our subjugate. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were brought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend Moanbrita. This is the victory we have wrought, and bitter as ashes in my... I would sooner stay here and invite those we have with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is the royal banquet and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us at Ul'dah, that we may make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tatarun and Lumen a note. If I do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant. I think this is it. Off to the big soiree.